You've got some serious nerve trying to start this shit on our turf.
I know, but don't go overboard, okay?
What's wrong, Sugihara? You don't trust me? Fun chat and all, but it's time to make the donuts.
Yaika, you finally get to go live with your dad today. You excited? I know your dad sure is. He's been looking forward to this for a really long time now.
Yeah, I can't wait to see him.
Well, guess that means I can punch out for the day.
Die, you bastard!
It's a damn shame. This was gonna be the day that I tried to settle things by using my words like a grown-up, but then you had to ruin that for both of us.
The boss won't appreciate being lied to. You insisted that you were going to settle things peacefully today. So what exactly happened to all that self-restraint you had earlier?
I did want to talk. They were the ones who started it, so I finished it. But the job got done, so why are you on my back?
I don't think that attitude's going to fly when you meet with the boss, so...
Well, that's funny, 'cause I don't care.
Now then, Kira Shima. Hope you're prepared to lose a finger or two.
Oh, someone's in a mood. So, boss, there's something you need to talk to me about?
Why, your trustworthiness and work ethic, of course. And what a boon it is that you never seem to feel remorse.
Well, thanks, boss. You know, lately I've been really trying to get
That
into
was sarcasm, you moron.
Oh, right.
That being said, your skills are impressive. You get results and our family stays in order, but... this next job may be a challenge.
Well, that sounds a bit ominous.
All right, come on in. This is my daughter, Yaika.
No, she can't be. Hey, wait! It is you! You've grown up, little lady. She's nothing like you, boss. She's cute.
Do you have a death wish, or are you just stupid?
So, what's the job?
If you'd be quiet, I'd tell you.
Yeah, my bad.
I want you to take care of Yaika for me.
Uh-huh. Take care of her how? 'Cause... I don't think I...
It has become abundantly clear that you lack a sense of responsibility. So to teach you, albeit against my better judgment, I'm placing my only daughter under your care. And if you decline, I'll kill you.
Whoa, jumping straight to threats today. That's not like him. But... all right. If he wants me to look after this tiny little thing, then... It's an honor to be of service to you, boss. And mini-boss. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough job for sure.
remember, if you don't take this seriously, you're dead.
You know, that's probably not the best motivator.
And that's part of the problem.
The boss wants Kira Shima to look after his daughter? Our Kira Shima? Wait, how old is she now anyway? What? She's literally a child! There's no way this'll work! I mean, we all know his reputation. I've never been one to question the boss, but...
Yo, how's it going? You having fun watching the show from the sidelines?
I'm sorry! I'm so sorry!
You have the silkiest hair, little lady. And you know what? It would have stayed that way if I hadn't touched it.
Never mind. I'll just leave it down.
Yeah, that's a lot harder than it looks. Need something?
Why so aggressive? Calm down, dude. I definitely wasn't laughing at what a hard time you're having with babysitting, okay? Nothing could be further from the...
Hey, looks like you got pretty long hair. I'm gonna need you to come with me a
Hey,
sec.
don't pull, you'll rip it out! I don't want to be bald! What's your problem?
Honestly, man, I would have made you do this a lot sooner if I knew it'd be this funny.
You said I'd be doing you a favor, you jerk! If you won't take this seriously, I'm out of here! I swear it's not what it looks like! Please don't look at me like that, boss! I was only trying to...
All right, you ready to go?
Don't forget, Kira Shima.
Hmm?
If anything should happen to my daughter under your care.
Yeah, I'm dead. I got this, you worrywart. Our little lady has the best of the best on her side. So, nice weather today, don't you think? Ain't much of a talker, I guess. Hey, what do you think about school so far?
It's fine.
Nothing exciting to report, huh? That's a good thing. In my experience, it's pretty hard to beat an ordinary life.
No way. Is that Kira Shima? Who's the brat he's got with him? What does it matter? I'll bet we can use her to take him out once and for all.
God, they suck at tailing. Those idiots really think I wouldn't notice. It's almost insulting. Although, I could just, But I'd have to do it in front of her. What to do? Hey, little lady.
Hmm?
You want to play a game of red light, green light?
Huh?
Try not to give it away, but I got a couple buddies back there. They're a bit too shy to come out on their own, so we'll start when we get to that pole. And you can be the leader of the first round, okay?
Mm.
Yep. Good. Now turn around.
Red light. Green light.
Uh-oh. Looks like I won.
You're lying. You didn't have any friends here at all.
Oh, no, you got it all wrong. They were too embarrassed to come out and play, so they went home.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, huh?
Hey there, little lady. You about ready to head out of here? What's got you all freaked out? Is there a bug or something in here?
No, stop! You can't come in here!
Okay, but... You left your backpack sitting on the desk over there. Hey, no need to be embarrassed. Even grown-ups forget stuff from time to time.
Hey, good morning, you two. On your way to school soon?
Kanami, what brings you here?
Just dropping off a little treat for Yaika. Eat it when you get home.
Okay.
You close up early today?
Nope, we open at noon.
All right, let's get going, yeah? Wait, what's wrong? Hey, sorry. We can chat later when I'm back. Yo, little lady! Little lady, where you going?
I wanted to see how your adventures in babysitting were going. But Yai seemed pretty down. Did something happen?
Nothing out of the ordinary, at least as far as I'm aware.
I agree. Seems like she's always like that to some extent, right?
No, of course not. She just prefers to keep her feelings to herself.
Well, hang on. She did kind of yell at me not to come into her room this morning.
What?
Huh?
Wait, she yelled at you?
Hold on, did you try and go into her room without her permission?
Oh no, my hand slipped.
Ah, that's hot!
Hey, I forgot to ask. Didn't you say earlier that you brought some food for the little lady?
Yeah, I did. See?
Ooh, those are some good-looking rolled omelets.
Yai just adores these. And with such a big change, I thought they'd be a nice little surprise. I wonder what's going on with her, though.
Oh.
Hey, dude, what's up? Is everything okay?
What's that?
Dunno, but she did try and hide it from me. Well, that's,
This afternoon.
considering she hid it, it makes me think she didn't just forget about it.
If it helps, I think this is more about me than it is you.
What does that mean?
This isn't the first event like this. She's invited me to one before, but I wasn't able to take the day off for her. She didn't say anything at the time, but I do remember her being pretty sad about it.
That makes more sense. When you showed up this morning, she must have thought you might have had the day off and would be able to come to this one.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Yai. I'm glad to know what upset her at the very least. But why on earth was she so desperate to hide that from you?
Huh. Isn't it obvious? To her, I'm still just a complete stranger. She wouldn't want me there. She'd want you or the boss. Open houses like this are for families. But if she already knew you couldn't go, I get why she wouldn't want to bring it up. Though, I would love to see her dad try to navigate in elementary school.
Yeah, no thanks.
Now then, how am I going to cheer that little lady up when she gets home?
I've got an idea.
All right, everyone. For our art class today, I would like for you to draw your favorite plant.
Is your mommy here today?
Yeah, she's right over there. I know you're excited your parents are here, so let's show them what we can do.
Okay!
Listen carefully, Yaika. There's a good chance that I won't be able to grant most of your wishes as you grow older. But I want you to know that you can learn to grant your own. I don't want you to hold yourself back from anything.
Raise your hand when you're done with your drawing. And parents and guardians, feel free to come look.
I drew the one in our kitchen.
It looks so good, honey. Hey, Mom, take a look at this. That's lovely, sweetheart.
Mama!
You want me to take a look? Let's see.
That's really good. Is this our family's cherry tree?
Oh, wait, why? Where are you?
That looks like the same flower the boss has on his back. I love cherry blossoms too. Oh, she hid.
What a handsome father. She's embarrassed. How precious.
Yeah, she ain't the only one. Wish I had the option to frickin' hide. Hey, little lady. Don't be shy, Yaika.
You're so weird.
Yaika, is the tall guy your daddy?
No, he isn't. My daddy is a lot more handsome and a lot more normal.
Oh, that's awkward.
Stepdad, maybe?
No, that's not. Listen, ladies, I mean, it's complicated, but that's not it. Legally, I'm not her. But we were. Yaika. Little lady. What are you doing out here? You should go on in and see your dad. Looky there. You gonna give him your drawing as a present?
I want to, but I'm not sure if I should.
Huh?
I don't know if it'll make him happy.
Down we go. Look, I get it. It's always scary wondering if you'll be able to make someone happy. As a matter of fact, that's how I felt when I came to see you at school today.
Huh?
I had no idea whether or not it would make you happy if I showed up. What if you didn't want me there and got upset? I was nervous. But now the two of us are sitting here talking, so I guess everything worked out okay, huh? The fact that you want to make the boss happy is the only thing that matters. He'll get it too. Got it?
Kira Shima. I think I do want to go give this to my daddy. I drew that in my art class today, and I really want you to have it. It's a cherry blossom tree because of our name. So I thought you might like it if I gave it to you.
You did a wonderful job. Thank you, Yaika. I love it.
Yay!
Well, that wasn't like me at all.
You're the one who needs to go to the open house, Toru.
Huh? I don't know if that's such a good idea.
I know you were only just put in charge of her. I know you're worried that you're still a stranger to her. But this is an opportunity to get to know her better. You learned that she likes eggs today, so it's time to go learn something else. I've always firmly believed that blood isn't what binds families together. And if you're willing to do this for her, you're gonna become part of her family sooner than you know.
It's a nice thought, but way easier said than done.
Are you still there?
Hey, what you need?
Kira Shima, I'm really happy you came today. So, thank you.
Of course. Anytime, little lady.
Kirishima, please. Don't do this. Be reasonable.
The longer you stall, the worse this is gonna get. Now hurry it up. We both know how this is gonna end.
No way! Come on. Oh, it's gonna pop on this one for sure. Stop it! Do not point that at me! That is not how this game works!
What are you so afraid of, Sugihara? It's your turn.
There you are!
Yo. What's up?
Sorry about that. Boss wants you.
I've been thinking of scheduling a visit with Miyuki sometime next week. However, there's something I need you to look into.
And that would be?
Apparently, we've had some trash making a mess of things around the hospital lately. And not only that, I've heard they're claiming to be members of the Sakuragi family.
What kind of idiots would go around impersonating us on our own turf?
Yeah, seriously. That's the kind of half-cocked plan a kid would come up with.
That's not all, unfortunately. They have been introducing themselves as the two of you.
Huh?
Oh, great. That's just what I needed.
I cannot express how little I want to deal with something like this. They're dragging our name through the mud, and I can't abide that, so I need it handled. I trust you understand what I'm asking.
You got it, boss!
You're talking about those two punks from the Sakuragi family, right? Don't get me started. They eat and drink all they want, trash the place, and then leave without paying.
That Kirishima? He's the absolute worst. He called me over just to grab my boob.
Same with Sugihara, but he grabbed my ass.
So, I've been asking around. Looks like your doppelgangers are just a couple of common thugs. My guess is they were hired by one of the other families.
Thanks for the heads up. That was Takeuchi. These guys are amateurs. Most likely being paid by another family to make us look bad.
Wonder who's got it out for us this time. Hate to say it, but that probably ain't a short list. Alright, let's go find these fakes and murder them.
Maybe you should go find a therapist.
Oh, you all by yourself today? I see. Well, would you mind giving this to Toru for me?
Oh man, check out all those food stalls. Do you really think we have time for this though? Feel like the boss will kill us if we flake out on the job.
We'll be fine.
Huh? Little lady, wait!
Look at that. Are you wanting to go to the fireworks festival?
Kirishima, can we maybe... Do you think you'll be too busy that day?
What, does she want me to take her? I'm free. So would you like to go together? You know, with the boss's daughter here and all, we're still technically on the clock.
Sounds to me like you just wanted the night off.
Hey, kiddo. Anything here catch your eye yet?
That.
Sights set on that rabbit plush, huh?
Mm-hmm. Robbie.
Your wish is my command. I'll win Chibi for you in the blink of an eye, no problem.
It's Robbie.
Just so we're both on the same page, if you miss, I'm using your head for target practice.
Seriously, dude, is that a joke or not? Look on the bright side, Sugihara. At least the damn thing is huge. There's no way I don't get this in 3 shots. The thing didn't even flinch!
Were you trying to embarrass yourself? The hell was that?
It's harder than it looks, okay? If you're gonna be like that about it, then win it yourself!
Try all you like, that thing's never gonna fall. I took my time, so he ain't going anywhere. Have fun fattening my wallet.
Ow! Hey! What do you think you're doing, you idiot?
Oh, my bad. Seem to be having some trouble with my aim.
Listen, asshole! You keep messing around and you're gonna be in a world of hurt! Is that a tattoo of a black chain around his wrist? You're...
Sorry, friend. I made you bump into that shelf over there and knock your prizes down. So does Lucky there have roots growing out of his ass or something?
No! Wait, I can explain!
It's Robbie!
Just so we're clear. You even think about pulling this crap on our turf again? I won't be so nice.
Holy! Look at that!
Pretty. Would it be okay if we came back next year?
We'd love to.
This time next year, we'll be back here together.
Talk to me. Yeah, got it. Looks like we have a lead.
Here we are, little lady. I gotta go now, but I'll be back by the time you wake up. Oh, make sure you get to bed on time, okay?
What is this dog piss? I said top shelf!
Please, haven't you had enough? You're disturbing our other guests.
Lady, you're looking at Kira Shima and Sugihara of the Sakuragi family.
You two have some nerve defying us. Maybe we ought to teach you a lesson!
Excuse me, but are you Kira Shima of the Sakuragi family?
What? Why? Who's asking?
I also happen to be Kira Shima of the Sakuragi family. Let's have a little heart-to-heart about that. Why don't you polish off your drink first? Open wide, shithead, 'cause here it comes! Damn, heard you could drink, but this is...
Bet you're pretty relieved you chose to impersonate me, huh?
No! Please don't! I'm begging you, spare me! You're a demon!
I wonder if the little lady went to bed like I asked.
Kirishima?
Hey, you done? You don't need to go overboard. Wait, what? Where is he?
Coward ran off crying.
You let him go? Okay, who are you and what have you done with my friend Kirishima?
Excuse us. Boss, everything has been taken care of. Huh? Wait, she's not in bed?
Believe me, I tried. She insisted. She wanted to stay up and welcome me home herself.
Huh. Is that right? I hadn't thought about it, but if she's entering my life, I guess that means I'm entering hers, too. Hey, kid. I made it home safe and sound. I made a pinky promise. Man, that's a throwback. And it feels kind of nice, having something to look forward to.
Isn't it pretty? I asked my mommy to make me one too, and she did.
Hmm? Hey, you doing all right?
Huh?
You just look like you got something on your mind. No?
Kira Shima, do you like chocolate?
What?
You ate all the cookies without chocolate chips, so I thought maybe you didn't like it. But now you started eating them. Does that mean you like to eat your favorite things last?
You may be onto something there. Hadn't even crossed my mind.
Then... you do like to eat your favorite things last. What is your mommy like? Is she nice?
Yeah, she was always nice. That's what I remember most about her. Are you okay?
Kira Shima? Were the cookies tasty?
Oh, yeah.
So you think my daughter's been withdrawn because she's worried about her mother?
Well, she didn't exactly come out and say it, but that's the impression I got.
If you don't mind my asking, has the little lady ever seen her mother as she is now?
We used to visit her now and then, right up until Yaika was about 3 years old.
Oh, I want to see her. She's always sleeping, Daddy. What's wrong with her? Make her wake up.
Yaika would always cry unconsolably every time she saw Miyuki like that. Eventually, I decided it was for the best that I stopped bringing her along.
That's around when Kanami started looking after her, right? You think that's when it started?
Yeah.
You still planning on going to visit the missus in the next few days? How would you feel about taking her with you?
Well, I suppose she has grown up quite a bit since then. Although I'm told Miyuki's condition hasn't changed. Perhaps it's time that I... Yaika, why are you...
You're awake?
I won't go. I don't wanna. Because that's not Mommy. My Mommy would never stay asleep like that, so I don't want to see her.
Yaika! We'll handle it.
Let her go. The last thing I want is for my Yaika to suffer over Miyuki, but... what more can I do? I've tried everything.
Little lady?
Go away. Whenever Daddy goes to see Mommy, he comes home looking so sad. So I'm not going. I don't want to feel sad like Daddy.
Hey. Would it be alright if I told you a story? It's a story about your mother. And how much she loves her little girl.
No, she doesn't. If she loved me, she would wake up. No matter how much I talked to her, or held her hand, she doesn't answer me, or hold my hand back. Which is why she can't be my real mommy.
Yaika. You know, I really admire your father. He's one of the strongest, kindest men I know. But what if I told you your mother was twice as strong and kind as he is? They were the perfect couple, the kind that only exist in fairy tales. Then one day, God became jealous and cast a cruel spell on your mother. The spell was very painful for her, and scary, and lonely. And the only way for her to break the spell would be to let God win. But she chose to fight back instead. And can you guess why she did that? Because she loves you. Very much. No matter how much she suffers, even if she never wakes up again, none of that matters to her as long as you're happy. Yaika, you're the most important thing in the world to her. She chose to defy God for a chance to see you again. Even though she's asleep, she's fighting as hard as she can. So why don't we visit? We can fight with her. Together.
I can't. Kirishima. Mommy's been fighting so hard to come back. And I said something so mean.
Don't you worry about that. She'll forgive you, trust me. She just wants to see you again. I know it'll make her happy.
Really?
I promise you it will. So, would you like to come with me?
I'm sorry! I didn't mean it! Daddy! I wanna go! I wanna go see Mommy! I really miss her so much! And I wanna say sorry to her! I want...
Sweetheart, I know. It's stunning how much you remind me of her when you smile. Just knowing that you're in this world is enough to make your mother as happy as can be. Will you let her see that smile when we go?
Toru, please, take care of Yaika and Kazuhiko for me. Those two are so alike and they get lonely so easily.
Our little Yaika. One of these days, you'll get to see just how strong your mother is. You done whimpering yet, or what?
You jerk!
You heading off to bed? Have a good night, little lady.
Kirishima, how come you're so nice all the time?
Huh?
Now you look surprised. How come?
Oh, well, I don't think anyone's actually ever told me that.
Really? Someone's definitely said it before.
Nope, you're the very first.
Well, then what does everyone say about you?
Usually, they call me a demon.
Demon?
It's a word that people use to describe a bad guy who's really mean to people for fun. Come on, can't you tell I'm evil?
Why are you lying to me? You came to see me draw at the open house. And then when I was scared, you helped me give Daddy my drawing. You took me to the fireworks festival, and now this. Everything you've done has been super nice, so how can you be evil? I don't believe it. When I grow up, I want to be just like you.
What?
And be kind to everyone.
You can't be like me, little lady.
Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry. It's just if you ended up like me, I'm not sure your dad would be too happy.
Huh?
Don't worry, kiddo. There's not a doubt in my mind when you grow up, you're gonna turn out kinder and stronger than I could ever be. What a day. That little lady sure knows how to wear me out. This was supposed to be just another job. Okay, I've got our gift ready. All that's left is... Little lady, you got everything you need?
I'm ready.
Hey, sis. Look who's come to visit you.
Hi, Mommy. I'm sorry. I didn't understand how hard you've been fighting. I should have come to visit you sooner. I'm sorry for saying I didn't know you. I want to know you better. So after you've defeated God, once you come back to us, tell me everything, okay? And I'll tell you all sorts of stuff you don't know about me either. I promise I won't leave anything out. So please don't lose. I love you.
You see that? She's grown up so much.
Yeah.
They're both gonna burst into tears any second.
Kira Shima, the gift?
Oh, yeah, right here. What did you end up drawing, little lady?
I wanted her to always have someone cheering her on. So I drew a picture of all of us.
With all those faces, your mom will never be lonely. Oh?
I guess it is almost lunch. Why don't you head down to the store and get something?
That sounds good to me.
It seems like Yaika's really starting to warm up to being around Toru.
That's true.
She's much more talkative now, and overall, she seems more relaxed.
You know, I have to say, Yaika really does look like you, honey.
What? Where'd that come from?
Look at that face. Something is clearly annoying her. She has this look of dissatisfaction. It reminds me of you.
Her look of dissatisfaction looks like mine.
Yep, there it is. You've got it right now. Watching our adorable Sprout grow into a little girl. All the school plays, recitals, and games that go with it. The future holds so much to look forward to.
Yaika's 7 years old now. And the fact that it's taken us this long to show you how much she's grown is a shame I'll have to learn to live with. As pathetic as it may be to admit, I haven't been able to be a proper father to her on my own. It took help from a lot of people for me to make it this far. It's embarrassing. I built my own Yakuza family, so who could have guessed that supporting my only daughter would be so much harder? And with all the things that I found so difficult, he would have solved them with a smile and a laugh.
I'm sure my sister would be shocked to learn that Toru's taking care of Yaika. I would be surprised how well he's doing. Oh, that reminds me. When I was down in the waiting room earlier, I saw a familiar face.
Dad! More this, more two!
Hey, when you piped out, we're in the damn hospital. Stop yelling!
Whoever that is sure is loud.
Of course, he looks different from when he was working for the family, but he seemed to be doing well.
I said you're only getting one of these today.
Ah, well, look who it is.
Huh? Oh, is that Toru?
Yeah, in the flesh.
Yeah, I bumped into Kanami earlier, but I never expected to see you up here.
What brings you boys to the hospital?
Time for my kids to get vaccinated. We're waiting on the younger one to get finished. I have to say, it's hard to believe how big you've gotten, little lady. Much cuter than your dad, that's for sure.
Can't believe we said the same thing.
Kira Shima, who's he?
Yeah, I guess you would have been too young to remember him. this is Toichiro Aoi. He used to be with the family and was a strong supporter of your father.
But I got out. Now I'm just a plain old dad. So word's been going around. Heard you're the one looking after the little lady now?
Yeah.
Nah. The brat who couldn't even make the tea right is looking after the boss's daughter?
Still a prick.
Hi, my name's Koki. I'm 6.
Yaika Sakuragi, 7.
So, your son's only a year younger than the little lady, huh?
Mm-hmm. There aren't any kids his age where we live, so fingers crossed they can get along.
It's yours if you let me take you out on a date.
No.
Dude, not what I meant by get along! Sit!
I see your boy's a chip off the old block.
Yeah, who knows? Oh, before I forget, I wanted to tell you how proud I am of you for filling my place when I left the family. You've come a long way.
Appreciate that.
So, how's the boss?
Just as loving as ever.
Well, he's been like that from the day the little lady was born. I caused all kinds of trouble for that man. I'll never be able to thank him for all he's done.
Maybe I should have tried to give her this one instead.
Damn, dude, quit trying to hit on her. She's not interested.
Kirishima?
Yeah?
Did the man you're talking to have a fight with Daddy? He used to come to our house, right? But I haven't seen him in a while.
No, they get along quite well, actually. He just had to make a choice. There was something new in his life that needed his protection. Far more than your father did. If he hadn't left your father's side, he would never have been able to keep them safe. He left our family because he had a new one.
But couldn't he just make up with Daddy and be friends again?
Yeah, there's nothing stopping him. Your father's not mad at Aoi in the slightest. And Aoi admires your father as much as I do.
Really? That's nice.
Oh, okay, kid. It's time for us to go.
Take care of yourself.
You better do a good job babysitting her, or else the boss is going to kill you.
Gee, thanks. Like I wasn't already terrified enough.
It's good to see you again, little lady.
Just so you know, Daddy's not mad at you. So you and he can be friends again.
Yaika?
Dad, are you crying?
No, shut up.
Yep, that's classic Aoi for you. Never changes.
I want to thank you for saying that. Tell your dad I'll come by soon with a gift. One that's long overdue.
Okay.
Since you did me a solid, it's only fair I tell you something embarrassing about Toru. You know,
Look at the time.
when he
We
was
gotta
first
go.
starting-
Knock, knock.
Oh, welcome back. You were gone for a while.
We bumped into Aoi down at the store, so we caught up.
I'll bet that was fun.
Daddy, I talked to that Aoi guy. He said he'd come by soon with a gift and for a proper visit.
Did he? You did a great job telling me. Thank you.
He puts on a good front, but it's pretty obvious what he's thinking.
So then, how's our Aoi doing?
Good. He was curious about the family since he's been gone. He always was the kind of guy who'd worry more about others than himself. The dude hasn't changed at all.
Things have probably felt a bit lonely, huh? Ever since Aoi left?
And what gave you that idea? I filled his spot as first lieutenant. I couldn't be happier.
Oh, is that so? Well, whether that's how he actually feels or not.
Oi, Toru! Idiot! You've been running wild making us look like maniacs!
Come on, man, they started it. I took some punches, too.
Yeah, what? So you sent all the other guys to the hospital?
Hey, those clowns are the ones who said, go ahead and try it. I thought that was my cue.
Starting trouble with that family's a total pain in the ass! Come on! You and me are going to go make this right!
Do we really have to? I don't see what the big deal is. This is what we do.
Should we be concerned with this behavior?
Oh no, he's just always getting into scrapes.
Whether Aoi liked it or not, Toru followed his example. And it's clear that Aoi's way of doing things is still alive and well in how Toru conducts himself. I'd even bet he copied his approach without noticing.
It's starting to get late. Go ahead and take Yaika home for me.
Yes, sir.
Have a safe trip.
Mommy? I'll be back soon.
Yes, you will. Come on, let's go.
Did someone abandon you, kitty? You poor thing. It shouldn't matter how small and helpless you are. You're still a living creature.
Wasn't expecting to buy this many donuts today.
We can all eat them together.
You bet we can. In fact, I'm sure Sugihara and the others would love to help.
Huh? Kitty?
Huh?
I think it came from over here.
From over here.
So cute. I wonder if it's alone.
Watch out! Don't worry, little lady. You okay? Yeah?
I'm so hungry. I just can't thank you enough. I'll never forget the kindness you showed as long as I live.
You sure it's okay? To give her so many?
But the one I picked out for Sugihara is gone now.
Yeah, well, he can get over it.
That should sustain me a little longer. I was about to have no choice but to eat this little one.
So then, you ran away from home with your cat, but you didn't bring food?
Not quite. I found the cat a few minutes ago. I've been studying for entrance exams, but I'm not very bright, as you may have guessed. My parents kept nagging me, and so I left, because it was too tense. That's when I found it. And when I realized it was alone, I ended up buying it some food. Then I realized I couldn't afford to buy any food for myself. I had no idea cat food was this expensive.
Unrunaway?
To tell the truth, I already considered doing that. Still, ever since I fed the kitty, I just couldn't bring myself to abandon the little fella.
Kira Shima, can we take it home with us?
Huh? You know, Yaika, taking care of a kitten is pretty hard work.
I'll make sure it gets what it needs. That way, this girl can go home knowing the kitty will be okay.
What a sweet little girl you are. I just want to give you a big hug.
Yeah, no. Look. We don't have to take the cat back with us just so that girl can go home. Unless, of course, you want to take care of it.
Uh-huh. Because the kitty and I are friends now. I don't want it to be alone ever again.
All right, little lady. I'll do what I can to work it out with the boss.
Lady? The boss? That must mean a Yakuza and his daughter? If it isn't too much trouble, you're such an adorable pair. Think I could take a picture?
Not a chance.
What a letdown. Anyway, hey, my name is Ayumu Hanada. Please take good care of the kitty for me, okay? You'll be a great mommy to it. I know you will.
A mommy?
I'm starving, so I'm gonna head back home.
How can you still be hungry?
It's nice to know we'll be friends next time we meet.
Which will hopefully be never.
Oh, who's a pretty little kitty? Hang on. Didn't you say you guys were gonna bring back some donuts?
Unfortunately, yours turned into a cat.
But how?
What should I name you?
Fine, I'm gonna let this slide. But just because the kitten's super cute. But since I don't get a donut, I'm gonna eat that leftover ohag. Any objections?
You want your breakfast?
Well, guess you're the cat Yaika brought home. That was some sort of greeting, I assume.
Oh, Huggy! Food! Where'd you go?
Look at all this stuff. These boxes are the boss's personal belongings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess we better start taking them out one by one.
What the hell's going on back here?
Sorry about that. The boss gave us orders to start sorting through his boxes of antiques. But then something jumped out of the first one.
Really?
Yeah, it's probably still here.
Kira Shima?
Yeah? What's the matter?
Have you seen Ohagi anywhere?
Ohagi?
That was Ohagi crying out.
Okay, but what's Ohagi doing in here?
Wait, that thing in the box that startled me must have been the little lady's new kitten.
Looks like we have no choice. We'll have to open every one. Did you find it?
Hey, if I sell some organs, will I be able to pay the boss back?
Pull yourself together!
Ohagi, I'm sorry that I lost you. Let that teach you not to go wandering off again, okay?
Quit your groveling. How do you plan to repay that?
I startled them while they were working hard. Please don't be mad at them for something I did.
No way! She speaks cat?
This won't happen again.
Sorry, sir!
You're looking more and more like your mother with every passing day.
It's strange to see you do something so unsuited to you, my dear Kira Shima. I know the real you, and this isn't it. You're the family enforcer, a living demon.
You insisted that you were going to settle things peacefully today. So what exactly happened to all that self-restraint you had earlier?
I did want to talk. They were the ones who started it, so I finished it. But the job got done, so why are you on my back?
I don't think that attitude's going to fly when you meet with the boss, so...
Well, that's funny, 'cause I don't care.
Now then, Kira Shima.
So, boss, there's something you need to talk to me about?
Why, your trustworthiness and work ethic, of course. And what a boon it is that you never seem to feel remorse.
Well, thanks, boss. You know, lately I've been really trying to get into...
That was sarcasm, you moron.
Oh, right.
That being said, your skills are impressive. You get results and our family stays in order. But this next job may be a challenge.
Well, that sounds a bit ominous.
All right, come on in.
Sugihara. Exactly what is this job?
Starting today, you boys are launching a streaming channel.
What? Run it back. You said we're doing what?
Global events and a spiraling economy, the Sakuragi family is on the verge of financial collapse. We need to explore new avenues.
You following any of this?
Dude, we got here at the same time. I'm just as clueless as you are.
Anyway, a quick internet search told me that streaming content is what's profitable these days. Now then, who wants to take point?
No thanks. I'm good.
Sugihara?
I mean, I dabble once in a while, but I wouldn't call myself an expert.
See that? He knows what he's doing. I always catch him buried in his phone when he's supposed to be working anyway.
Come on, we don't need to talk about that in front of the boss.
All right, I'm leaving the two of you in charge of this, but I need you to promise me one thing. Under no circumstances can the other families find out about this business venture. We need the money, but I won't allow it to come at the cost of our reputation. Got it?
Sir!
Kirishima!
Right. Sorry, little lady. Well, you ready to head out then?
Kirishima?
What's up?
You can go back if you want. I know how to get there myself.
Hey, I'm fine. No issues here.
Yeah, but you seem distracted today.
I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. That's a promise. Now let's get you to school, okay? Okay, so remind me what the hell we're supposed to be doing today. What is streaming?
It doesn't have to be any one thing, really. A lot of people just post videos of their daily routines, tutorials, whatever they want.
I don't know. Explaining our line of work to the public sounds like a really bad idea.
Yeah, there could be a few complications with that.
Okay, so why don't we just report that we tried and failed? The boss will cut off your finger and we'll move on.
Why's it gotta be one of my fingers? We're both responsible for this, buddy!
Ugh, is it even possible for us to do this without the other families figuring out who we are?
Actually, as a matter of fact, it is. Plenty of people blur their faces and some don't even use a camera. And if you're feeling spicy, you can wear a mask or some kind of helmet.
This is making less and less sense.
People love that stuff. It's mysterious.
Great. So why don't you go put on a mask or whatever and make us some money while I take a nap?
Hey, it's not that easy. There's recording equipment involved, and lighting, and editing, and algorithms. Look, why don't I just film you going about your day-to-day like it's a documentary? You can do that much, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Aside from wearing the disguise. You gotta wear the disguise. What up, Internet? Nice to meet you all. Name's Misty Island, and I'm a member of the Yakuza. But don't worry, I'm not out to get you. I'm just a chill guy. If it helps, just think of this as a work of fiction and treat it like you would any other television show, cool? Today, I'll be showing you how I get ready for raids and introduce you to some tools of the trade. My morning routine is actually pretty normal. As soon as I wake up, I brush my teeth. Raids usually require a lot of negotiating, so it's important to look good doing it. The first tool I'd like to share is a personal favorite. This is and it's used to... It's super effective. Just avoid the ones made in... But anyway, highly recommend if you're considering entering the business. Now this is a must-have. You'd be surprised how effective it is at getting all those idiot thugs off our turf. Here's how it works.
Is this any good?
I don't know. All we can really do is upload it and hope for the best. Dude, we went viral!
Okay, it is way too early for you to be yelling at me.
Have you seen how high the view count is?
Back the fun bus on up and start over.
Right, you don't do streaming stuff. The video we made blew up!
What? What exactly did we do right?
I might have asked some buddies of mine to share the video on their social media accounts. One of them may have access to a network of thousands of phones interconnected using illegal backdoor surveillance software, but that was only a couple of views.
And you sure no one's gonna find out it's us?
Anything recognizable is blurred out, so we should be good. Now that I think about it, that actually makes the whole thing feel more legit. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the bell on the side for notifications. If you don't, my boys will come right to your house.
God, your voice is so obnoxious to listen to.
Say what you will, but that obnoxiousness is like catnip to kids. Zing! I just got an idea for our next video!
Wait, there's seriously more of this?
Come on, hurry up!
Trying. What up, all you misfits and chaotic neutrals? Thanks for tuning in. It's your boy Misty, here with the squad.
Bamboo here.
Nice to meet you. We practiced this.
And together we're Team Cherry. Misty. Team Cherry. Team Cherry. Team Cherry. Team Cherry. What? No, dude, hey, no, I can't. Come on, no, Team Cherry! Water! Please!
This?
Oh. This is wild.
Team Cherry! Team Cherry! Team Cherry! Team Cherry! Team Cherry! Misty, signing out.
With Bamboo.
And that's me.
His name's Gold.
And together we're Team Cherry. Misty! Great work today, everyone.
Good morning, you two.
Huh?
Kira Shima? Are you sleepy?
Oh, me? Not at all. I feel perfectly fine.
Curry looks good.
Man, feels like all we do lately is eat spicy food, take in stray cats, and go camping.
Well, there's only so much we can do when we're not actually filming our raids.
True. Anyway, how's the channel doing?
It's been popping off like crazy. The video I just finished uploading is already trending. But the craziest part is a bunch of content creators have started making theory videos about who we are.
Really? Now that is interesting.
Thing is, these people are civilians. We need to be careful.
So what do we do if they find out?
Hey, here's an idea. What if we stir up a little controversy so our numbers start to tank?
Huh. And how's that work?
Hey guys, Misty here. Thanks as always for tuning in. When we started this channel, we said we were affiliated with the Yakuza. Well, the truth is, the three of us are actually actors. We're all with the same talent agency and we just wanted to make videos together. We thought it would be funny if we pretended to be Yakuza to draw in viewers. What we did was shameful and we are so sorry for lying to you all this time. This will probably be our last video for a while, as we need to take some time off to reflect. We would once again like to thank everyone for their viewership. We're so sorry for deceiving you. Ah, I messed it up! I thought that video would drive people away, but instead it had the opposite effect!
So your plan backfired. How long do you think until someone finds us out?
Hey, have you heard of these guys? They pretend to be Yakuza and put out these awful videos, but they're actually kind of endearing. I've been going through their channel and watching all of their stuff.
Huh?
It's a shame, though. They say they're gonna stop uploading. You know, the area where they film it looks like it could be around here. Oh my gosh, can you imagine if they were local to us? Although I am a little concerned that these videos could be a bad influence on children, still, they're so silly. Surely everyone knows that they're fake.
What up? It's your boy Misty! Who wants to go on a raid?
We need to take our shit down right now.
Agreed. If this is becoming a thing with grade schoolers, the little lady might end up hearing about it.
We need to avoid that at all costs.
Kira Shima, get your ass in here. We need to talk. Now that you're both here, let's take a wild guess as to what I'm gonna say.
No need. We know. We're sorry.
Sorry? About not singing sooner?
What?
I was telling a buddy of mine about the streaming scheme we've got going on. He wanted in. He had this brilliant idea where we put you in a mask and then we have you sing, said that stuff's trending.
No.
Buzz.
Why the long faces? Everyone loves singing. A good song can warm even the coldest hearts, regardless of age. Why? I remember as a young boy having my first kiss on the dance floor. Anyway, my point is, it's wonderful that Yakuza and citizens can find common ground in music. So let's not disappoint, okay?
Sugihara, I think the boss may have finally lost it. What do you say about us hightailing it out of here?
Come on, let's at least give it a chance. Team Cherry!
Now, is there a reason I can't just wear my usual?
Maybe they're trying to compensate for not showing your face? You know, dress you up, add a little mystery.
And like, is it a thing now for amateurs to just suddenly get into singing?
Actually, quite a few influencers got their start streaming and then dropped an album out of nowhere. It's more common than you'd think.
Yeah, I just don't get it. With all this attention, how have people not figured out who we are?
You know, I kind of wonder if we've made it harder to figure out because of how fearless we've been with our content.
That positivity of yours never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, well, heck, what can I say? Guess I'm just having fun.
All right, guys. Hope you're excited to see what your costumes look like.
Can we decline?
Yeah, don't think so since your boss already signed off on it.
Great.
I've got the demo and lyrics here if you want to see. I'll send them over to you right now. I know what you're thinking, but we've got our top producer working on it, so it'll be a total hit!
Can we have a second to discuss this? Alone? Team Cherry! There's no way we're doing this, right? Tell me we're not doing this. We're so screwed.
Okay, I've made a decision. Since you're the one singing, you do it. If you don't want to, you can just tell the boss that you refuse.
That's not fair! You should be the one doing that!
Disagree.
What is your problem? Why do you hate me?
The boss gave it the go-ahead. That means my hands are tied.
Forget the boss! I have feelings too, damn it! Oh, hell no, not happening.
Do they seriously expect us to memorize this?
I know, right?
I guess that's a wrap.
What do you mean?
I mean, let's delete the videos and scram. You good with that?
Hell yeah!
I'm here with an update on Team Cherry.
We finally know why Team Cherry stopped streaming.
I promised my big brother I wouldn't tell.
We've been played!
Don't work too hard, okay?
conference is starting.
Thank you all for joining us. We will now begin Team Cherry's official debut press conference.
Now the real question is, how long will Team Cherry stay popular?
So here's the challenge. Groups like this tend to get tired of playing their characters, so what happens when they take their masks off?
I miss Kira Shima. He forgot to walk to school with me again today.
You know, it's funny. The boys haven't been by for a bite in a while. I wonder what they've been up to lately.
What up, all you misfits and chaotic neutrals? Thanks for tuning in. It's your boy, Misty, here with the squad.
I'm Bamboo.
And I'm Cold.
And together we're Team Cherry. Misty.
Please have your bags open! If you're waiting in line to meet Team Cherry and have a bag with you, it needs to be open for security check.
Goodbye, Cherry. 非日常の刺激にドキドキ。老若男女肩にもやんちゃも土星を渡る覚悟もって Goodbye, Cherry。気の利いた工場も言えず紐を引いちゃった君のけじめ今取りに行くよ肩にはめちゃおう
Something about this feels wrong. Almost like I'm forgetting something. What am I doing? Is this what I really want? It feels like I'm missing something.
We've got another recording session lined up as soon as we land. Let's try to knock it out quickly so we can all go home and rest.
Yeah.
Kira Shima, I hope you come home soon.
It was a dream.
First the bubbles came to play, but they didn't last the day. Bubbles, newly born and free, disappeared in front of me. Please, the wind don't blow today. Let the bubbles fly.
You have a very lovely voice, little lady.
Kira Shima, do you like to sing?
No, ma'am. I don't have your kind of talent.
Is it because you're really shy?
Yep.
Oh man, Kira Shima, you've got to check this out! It's a video of these three guys. Ah! Oh, what was that for? I'm confused. What just happened?
Nothing you don't deserve. Okay, so, the blue one is me, right?
No, that's Rabby. This is me. How do you get them mixed up every time?
Yeah, my bad. Guess I've always been terrible at remembering names. Huh. Aren't those guys...
Kira Shima, who is this?
Who? Oh, that's Robbie.
I just told you it was me.
Hey, isn't that guy with the Sakuragi clan?
Pretty sure. Looks like the demon at least.
And they've got him babysitting some little rugrat? Talk about a fall from grace.
You said it.
Man, I'm exhausted. And these pretentious old shitheads never know when to shut up.
Say, kid, heard you're stuck taking care of Kazuhiko's little girl.
Demoting the Sakuragi demon to babysitter is such a waste.
If you ever get tired of having tea parties with stuffed animals, our family would take you in a heartbeat.
Talk about a pain in the ass. If I have to repeat myself one more time, I swear.
Hey, Kira Shima.
Huh?
Is walking a little girl to school as thrilling as it sounds?
It is. And who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. I'm Yanagi, and I roll with the Kusagami clan. I'm here.
Hey, little lady, how you doing this evening? I'll be heading out of here in a little bit, so I'll see you soon. Oh,
Is
by the
this
way,
guy serious? He
back.
sounds completely whipped. Demon of the Sakuragi family,
Sure.
my ass.
Sounds good.
You gotta be batshit terrified of your boss or something. Guess what they're saying about you is true. You really did go soft when he stuck you with that kid.
And you really love the sound of your own voice, don't you?
The hell? His mood just completely changed.
I'm actually working protection for the little lady, understand? Not babysitting. So you watch your mouth when you talk about me. Demons tend to leave the corpses of their prey in a rough state after they've feasted. Would hate for your funeral to be a closed casket.
You're lucky that wasn't the old Kira Shima, else she'd be dead right now, my man.
Shut it!
Look, speaking from personal experience, I'm glad our families are on the same side. He's calmed down quite a bit for sure. However, you still don't want to press your luck with that guy.
But having that attitude is why that prick underestimates you.
Okay, dude. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Thank you, and sorry for the trouble.
Not at all. It's the least I can do to repay you for your kindness.
You're telling me the Sakuragi family has control of a huge restaurant like this, too? What makes them so special? Well, if he's not gonna make a move, guess I'll have to do it myself.
Little lady! Could you go let Kirishima know that it's just about time to eat?
He has the day off today, so he isn't here right now.
Oh. Well, I'll have your meal served up in no time, Kay. Hold on. This might be the opportunity I've been waiting for. Maybe now I can start to forge a better relationship with the little lady. Kirishima and I work together enough that I'm in her orbit, so she definitely knows that I exist. But now that I think of it, we've never actually had a chance to get acquainted. At this rate, she's only ever gonna know me as the long-haired dude who's always hanging around her cool tall friend! I don't want that! That's so nice! But with Kirishima gone for the day, I actually have a chance to build rapport with her!
Meow meow.
Can I sit with you while we eat today?
Huh? Okay.
Great! It's agonizingly quiet, but she never has been much of a talker. Guess it's up to me to initiate conversation. So, little lady, tell me, has anything fun happened at school recently?
Not really.
No? You didn't play with friends or anything?
I don't actually have that many friends.
How could you be so stupid, Sugihara?
Ugh, what would that demon do if you were here? No! I can't rely on him to fix this! So, hey! Can I show you something after you're finished eating?
There are movies in all of these?
That's right. Feel free to pick whatever you want to watch. I'd consider myself something of a movie expert, even dabbling in ones meant for children. There's gotta be something in here she'll like.
Can we watch this?
All right, she's gone with the Me series. It's a story about a kind bunny girl named Me who powers up with the nutritious energy of delicious carrots. This is a fantasy anime classic that both kids and adults can enjoy.
Are you okay, Sugihara?
I forgot this movie was an absolute tearjerker. Oh, rather than enjoying it with her, I got sucked in more than she did and cried like a baby. God, I'm so late.
I have tissues if you need them.
Thank you so much. I'm always such a mess. Every time I watch movies with Kira Shima, he tells me to shut up and hits me.
You and Kira Shima watch movies together?
Yeah, but the thing is, Kira Shima gets bored really easily, so he refuses to watch anything unless it's a one and done like a movie.
Oh yeah?
What's this? We started talking about Kira Shima and suddenly she looks like she's having fun. Ah! Is she really that much closer to him than to me? What gives? I'm fun! I'm cool! Well, honestly, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, Kira Shima has spent weeks with her at this point. I've only had a few hours. Of course I can't catch up that easily. Unless I change tactics and use that to my advantage. Hey, guess what? You're in luck. I'll tell you everything I know about Kira Shima and all you have to do is ask.
Does he like anything in particular?
Oh, that's a good question.
What now? It's not like I actually have anywhere to go or anything I'm supposed to do today.
Toru, darling! I never would have dreamed we'd run into each other in a place like this.
Great. Another nuisance hanging from my neck to round out my day.
It's hard to believe from his tough guy exterior, but he does like chocolate.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, well, good, because that was just a test to see how well you know him.
Hey, I was wondering where you were.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Yaika, would you like to come shopping with me?
Yeah.
I'm ready to tell you more about Kira Shima whenever you get back, okay?
Why do you have to be such a meanie? Most people don't clobber a dear old friend they haven't seen in ages, you know.
Come on, some muscly guy attacks me from behind. The hell else am I supposed to do?
It was a hug, thank you very much!
Felt like an attack. So tell me, friend, what brings you back here of all places?
I've come on a little business trip. I have to admit, I was a little surprised, though. I mean, I knew the family you're with was headquartered around here, but I never would have dreamed I'd track you down this easily. Have you been well?
Well enough. Are you still a man-eater going through them like tissues?
Oh, cut that out! You're making it sound like I'm some kind of ravenous beast!
Didn't sound like a no to me.
Unlike you, I'm afraid I haven't changed that much. When we first met, you always acted like you hated anything and everything out of principle. But this Kira Shima seems totally chilled out. Wherever you are now, it's done wonders.
Wherever I am now. I guess you're right. I'm lucky enough to be in a place I never thought I'd deserve to be.
Wow, Toru. You finally discovered some tiny shred of humanity!
Let's do the hands-off approach, yeah?
Come on! You've got a lot of nerve serving me this garbage. You're trying to make me angry? Ah! Are ya?
That wasn't my intent, sir. It's on the house. I'm sorry.
You bet your ass it's gonna be.
Hey there, Sanagi. Real funny bumping into you again.
Damn you, Kira Shima. And the name's Yanagi. Don't act like you don't remember.
Oh, sorry, I'm terrible with names. There's no point in trying to act tough in front of civilians. Now go get lost. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart.
No worries, man. Sorry about my friend there.
Not at all. And I'll be sure to comp your order as well.
Nah, I'll take care of it.
But, sir, you change.
Wow. If he were still the old Toru, he'd have broken that guy's face on the bar. Say, how about you and I go out for a few drinks? I'd love to hear all about whoever made you this way.
No, thanks. I think I'll pass. My drinks tend to taste too sweet with you around.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It was a joke, dude. I've got other plans that take priority. Next time, though.
Look at you, making me all envious. I don't think I've ever seen him look so happy before.
I know. Maybe I'll make a cake for you today, Yai.
I want to make one too.
Oh, yeah? You want to help me bake a cake?
No, I'll make my own, but it has to be chocolate.
Okay, then we are gonna need a lot of chocolate.
That guy should mind his own business.
Yeah, but you did kind of cause a scene. What else did you expect?
All I did was gently comment on the fact that the food tasted like cat turds. That brat. Hey, driver, pull over.
What? Dude, we're definitely gonna get our asses handed to us if we start threatening another boss's daughter. If we're not careful, it could even lead to a shootout between the families.
I was kidding around, you idiot.
Oh, yeah, of course you were.
I swear, you don't know how to have any fun at all. But I think I know how to change that.
We're home. Huh? When did you get back?
A while ago. So how's it going, guys?
Thanks for having me over. She's the one who found little Ohaki, isn't she? We bumped into her on our way back home from the store.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, Huggy, did you miss me? Meow?
So you even gave it a tasty-sounding name, did ya?
So is food the only thing you ever think about?
Yep. By the way, it's good to see you again, Tofu.
It's not even close to my name.
Well, we're gonna enjoy some girls-only time now, so catch you on the flip side, my dude.
What the hell does that even mean?
So you two like to bake cakes for everyone in the house? I do, yes. But this one will be Yaika's first attempt, right?
Uh-huh.
Is there someone in particular you want to make a cake for? Are you making it for your dad?
Actually, it's for Kira Shima.
So cute! I gotta say, this really is quite nice. Oh yeah? I've never personally had a crush on anyone yet, so I'm a bit envious of the excitement and anticipation the little lady must be feeling right now.
My excitement and anticipation.
Of course, I just came here to eat the free food, so, you know, it is what it is. That is the longest stomach growl ever.
Is there a plan for dinner?
Oh, no, sorry. I got distracted baking with Yaika and totally forgot, but you wouldn't mind ordering out tonight, would you?
I'd be happy to.
Kira Shima!
Long story short, we're on our own for dinner tonight.
Sure. Were you wanting the private room at Kazuma?
Yes, if you would.
Hey, this is the Sakuragis. I'm calling for a private room. Could you still make a reservation for us on such short notice?
My deepest apologies, but we'll have to decline. I'm afraid we're currently at capacity.
Gotcha. Well, thanks anyway.
Hey, hurry out. I'll be right there.
Yes, how can I help you?
This ain't nearly enough. Keep the grub coming, old man.
But you gentlemen still have a decent amount of food left.
Shut your damn mouth. We're trying to paint the town red tonight. We're celebrating the fact that starting today, we're gonna be the ones taking care of your place. So you're not gonna actually ask us to pay, are you?
I see. I guess we'll try somewhere else then.
Sorry, sir, but there's something else that's bugging me about,
Yeah? And what's that?
Well, something seemed off on the phone.
It's done.
I can tell it's gonna be good by the smell alone. Let me pack some up so that way you can take some home. Here you go. Thanks for sharing this with me. I'm only at my happiest when I'm munching on something super delicious. You'll find someone to share that happiness with someday. I know you will. Yeah, well, that makes one of us. Toru, is everybody at the office?
Yeah, I think so.
Kirishima?
Oh? I'm sorry, little lady. I've got to take care of something real quick, but I'll be sure to be back here soon, okay?
The nerve. You could have spared 30 seconds, hotshot.
That dumb old geezer's such a pushover. Just had to knock him around a few times until he listened. Now this place is gonna be the Kusagami family's personal piggy bank.
Are you sure about this, man? This place is part of Sakuragi's turf.
Come on. The Sakuragis weren't taking payment from this place, so it ain't theirs. Meaning there ain't no problem with us deciding to bring these guys under our control.
Yeah, but Kirishima...
Ain't no way he's gonna show up here. Dude's way too busy playing house with that little brat, and Betty Bye ought to be coming up any minute now.
You got a point.
Beware the demon of the Sakuragi family, my ass. Why is everybody crapping their pants over a guy playing babysitter? He's all bark and no bite.
I brought some more alcohol for you, sir.
Good. It's about time. Kirishima!
Hey, bud. Here you've been getting your kicks talking shit about me. Unagi.
It's Yanagi! Shouldn't you be tucking your little brat in?
You know, if you're gonna try and collect from a place on our turf, can you at least try and follow the rules?
Who gives a damn about rules?
He's a maniac!
If you keep acting out this way, then you'll just become another one of my statistics.
Out of my face! Who the hell do you think I am? Hey!
FYI, our little lady's been great about following the rules. I don't mean to be rude, but you could probably learn a thing or two from her.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Someone's a bit slow on the uptake, huh? I'm telling you, you're cranky because it's past your bedtime, baby man. There, drink. Have your fill. And don't whine, this'll help you drift off. Yeah, that's it. And once I put you down, you'll get a proper burial with a headstone and everything. Okay? Yahagi?
It's Yanagi!
Just play dead, bro!
As I live and breathe, is that you, Kirishima?
Oh, boy. Do me a favor and step back, would you?
Tactless as ever, I see. What do you hate more, I wonder, my cologne or my charm?
You.
Hey, need a ride?
No, but I do need a favor.
Thank you for the food!
It was all Yaika. Where did Sugihara run off to?
You got a phone call a little while ago. Seemed important with how fast he was moving.
I'm back. Oh? Sorry I had to run off like that, little lady. Would you forgive me?
For you.
What? Wait, did you make this?
I know you like chocolate, so I made you a cake.
That's weird. He's still not back?
Right, time to dig in. Well, this is great. And look at all these chocolate chips inside. Oh, they make it super crunchy.
I made sure to put extra chocolate chips in yours, Kirishima.
Oh, is that so?
I found out how much you like chocolate, but... Shh. I'm keeping it a secret for you.
Sounds like a plan. Shh. Thank you very much, Yaika.
Their affection shines so brightly, it's blinding. I don't think I'll ever find something like that. Well, I'm hungry. Time to go home and destroy this cake. My bad. Sorry about that, but thank you. I got this for you too.
Yeah? What's this?
Sugihara told me about you while you were gone. He said you really like the lids from ice cream cups.
Oh, did he now? Good old Sugihara. I'll be sure to thank him properly later.
Damn it, Kira Shima! I need a favor, he says. Just a small hole, he says. That was way harder than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, I was really looking forward to that cake, too.
And with that, today's PTA meeting is concluded. Thank you all so much for coming.
Excuse me.
Hmm?
This is your first time coming to one of these meetings, am I right?
Oh, yeah?
Are you filling in for your wife? You look so young yet behave so responsibly.
My husband could learn a thing or two from you.
Don't be afraid to ask if you need our help with anything. And I do mean anything.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I gotta get out of here.
Come to think of it, Yaika's birthday's coming up soon, is it not?
You know, my kid would love an invitation to her party.
We could even help you out with
The little lady's birthday. Hey. Sorry that I kept you waiting.
Kirishima. You look so weird.
Hey, thanks a lot. Like this isn't embarrassing enough. I was thinking, with your birthday coming up soon.
Happy birthday, Yaika!
Now, blow out the candles.
If you wanted to invite a friend over to celebrate...
Before we go back to the house, can we stop and get some donuts?
Yeah, sure thing. We can do that, no problem.
Kirishima, they have a new flavor of donut today.
Would you look at that? Do you want to try one?
Toru?
Huh?
Ah, this is crazy! I was just headed out to track you down! And what is this adorable ensemble that you're wearing? Oh, we are hitting the bars today for sure!
I can't today. And what are you still doing in this part of town anyway?
Funny thing is, I actually just moved here. So that means the two of us can hang out again just like old times.
My apologies, little lady. Now, would you please get off of me?
Huh? Little lady? What? They put you in charge of caring for the Yakuza boss's daughter? Goes to show you never know what life has in store for you.
True. And if you wanted to grab a drink, you have my number.
Yaika is a lovely name for such a lovely young lady. I'm an old friend of Kirishima's. You can call me Ray.
Okay, Ray.
Yeah, hey, don't talk to her, please.
So you've known Ray for a long time, right? You aren't acting the way you normally do. And the way the two of you talk, I can tell you're both close friends.
That's right! Gloomy Pants and I have been best buddies ever since middle school. In fact, I'm closer to him than... Hey, what are you giving me that look for?
It's just that people are gonna start making assumptions about me if you keep saying things like that.
You're being incredibly rude to me right now, I'll have you know. Huh. I don't deserve to be castigated because you can't be honest about your feelings. And nobody likes shy boys, by the way.
Will you stop?
This is how Toru always is with me, Yaika. What's he like with you?
He's nice and polite and smiley.
Those were the last words I ever expected to hear describing him.
Would you wipe that look off your face, Sherlock? It's starting to piss me off.
You see, back when we were kids, Toru hardly ever smiled. Instead, he always had this icy glare.
Really?
Since I last saw him, I've been wondering why the old grouch softened up so much. You've clearly been a magnificent encounter for him.
A magnificent encounter?
Yes. They're quite special. Magnificent encounters are fate's way of making people happy. So please, take good care of Toru for me.
All right, little lady. It's time for us to head back home.
Okay. Could we get donuts for everyone else before we go?
Sounds like a plan.
A plain one for Daddy, strawberry for Sugihara, and a chocolate one for you, Kirishima.
Oh, so I get a bonus donut, do I? The heck are you laughing at?
This new you really is something.
You know, you're free to go at any time. Right, let's go deliver these donuts.
Oh, bumping into you like this just reminded me I wanted to ask you something. Do you remember a guy named Masaya?
Masaya?
No, I guess that name wouldn't mean anything. He was the guy from middle school who'd always pick a fight with you whenever he saw you. You remember him, right? He was the only one with daddy issues as bad as yours. I was just wondering what he was up to now.
Masaya, you made it. Welcome back to the real world.
Why are you here?
I think she'll love it, don't you?
That's an absolute win. So hey, what are we planning to do for her birthday, huh? Is it something big?
No, I was just planning on a little party like we did last year, remember?
No, not that I can recall. I think it was probably working.
Wait, that's right. I think you were too busy tearing up the town Toru style. You were hardly ever at home.
Come on, you make it sound like I was rioting.
But since you've been looking after her this year, you'll definitely be at her party. So, yay!
You got that right. So are we planning on inviting any of her friends from school?
Well, given our situation, it's not exactly easy to bring friends over to the house.
Yeah, I guess not.
So, have you thought about what kind of present you're going to get her?
No, not really. What would she be happy to get?
Think back to when you were little. What kind of presents did you enjoy?
Well, I was never really given that much for my birthday.
Hey, you know, Toru, material things aren't the only options for presents.
Ain't that the truth?
Let's think back. Maybe someone did something thoughtful for you. Those kinds of tender memories are presents that stay with you for your entire life.
You've got a point. Maybe home cooking?
Absolutely. That's a wonderful idea.
Well, I've never cooked anything before.
Don't you worry, because cooking is all about love. Got it?
Yeah, love. Got it.
Kira Shima, aren't you gonna come too?
Sorry, kiddo. I just had something important come up.
But, good news! Since Kira Shima can't come, that means we'll go with you instead.
Yeah, let's go play around at the park.
All you have to do is tie 2 jump ropes together. And now that that's done... Alright, ready to give it a shot?
Here we go.
Who are you?
My name's Sarah! I want to jump rope too!
Hello.
I think she's a foreigner's kid.
Hi there, what's your name? It's Yaika Sakuragi. Yaika, huh? Don't you love jump rope? Let me jump rope with you.
Coming on a little strong there, kid, don't you think?
Okay, Toru, let's start off by having you cut up the vegetables.
Alright.
Hold your left hand like a cat's paw to avoid cutting yourself.
Okay.
Oh, and put them in here when they're chopped.
Oh,
Come on, what did I just tell you?
it's my fault. At some point I lost track of whether I was cutting a vegetable or a finger.
How does that even happen? Let's get you bandaged up.
28, 29, and that's 30! Yay! That was great! We jumped rope 30 times! Yaika, you're the best! It's more fun to play together, don't you think? What would you like to do next?
You can do whatever you'd like to do, little lady.
Okay, let's go on the swings. Yeah! Come on! Let's hurry! Okay. Ready and... Happy birthday! Huh? I'm pretending that this is my birthday cake. Would you pretend it's my birthday with me? Happy birthday.
Sarah, time to go!
Papa! Bye, Yaika! Papa!
Little storm's blowing away, huh?
I had so much fun with you! We should play again soon! Okay, see you later.
The little lady just made a friend, Takeuchi!
Yeah, looks like.
I wasn't sure how this was gonna go after you bled all over the cutting board, but...
Well, you could even say I'm cooking now. Sorta.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised you decided to go this route. Do all your special memories revolve around food?
Birthdays meant this. Mom made it for me. Every single year. It's about as far away from fancy as you can get, but it was always enough for me.
Aw, Toru. All that means is you just need to keep working hard on your technique, and then your gift will be everything you want it to be and more.
I'll keep at it.
Yeah, We're on our way back right now. Should be home in a few minutes.
Is something wrong?
I'm fine. It's just that... I hope we'll get to play like that again one day.
Huh? Anytime you like, right?
Yeah, we'd be glad to.
I've just gotta say,
I haven't played jump ropes
beyond
since I was
flattered
a
that you
kid.
even ask us.
I didn't
How
plan,
about
but I can
tomorrow?
cancel them.
Welcome back, little lady.
I missed you. What happened to your hand?
Oh, it's just a couple of scratches. Now, let's get you inside.
Yaika!
We just moved in and came to say hello.
Yaika, look! We're neighbors! We can keep playing!
What? You can't make this stuff up!
We got to meet again! I'm happy we did. That makes two of us. Okay, what do you want to play now?
Oh! I take it you're the master of the house. I actually just moved into the place next to you. This isn't much, but I hope you like it.
How very thoughtful, thank you.
Ooh, let's race to that tree!
Not just yet. I'm glad you had fun, but I'm afraid it's getting a little late. Perhaps you can visit some other time?
Daddy? I, would like to invite Sarah over when we celebrate my birthday. Your birthday? Can I please?
Sorry. I'm not sure if we can have you over.
Wait.
Huh?
That should be fine, Yaika. She can come.
Awesome! We're gonna be able to play again! Sure, where should we start? I don't know, what do you want to play? You had said that for my birthday I could...
Yes, I remember, sweetie. You're inviting that neighbor girl over, right?
You know, something tells me he didn't quite think this through.
She said her dad was going to come with her too.
Oh, I don't know if that's...
Hi, Yaika!
Thanks for having us over.
Happy birthday!
Once again, we really appreciate your hospitality. I'm sorry I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Leon.
Hello. We're so glad you were able to make it. Well, this guy's a little, intense, but he doesn't seem to know anything about our family being Yakuza. I'm just happy Yaika finally found a friend.
If I'm not being too forward, what is your name?
Oh, right, yeah. My name's Kira Shima.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Kirishima-san. So tell me, Kirishima-san, are you the family butler?
I mean, I've done my fair share of battling in the past, but why you...
Toru, he said butler, not battler.
Oh.
What was that? What kind of battling?
No, that's just his dry sense of humor. Butler is accurate.
Right. But not the fancy kind, as I'm sure you can see.
Sarah, this way.
Oh? Hey, boss. Your timing's perfect. I was just about to bring our guest over.
This place of yours is really something else. It's beautiful. This house is filled with the heart and soul of Japan. I love the heart of Japan. It really speaks to me. When I first saw this beautiful home, I knew that the master of this house and I would be good friends one day. And just as I had hoped, you are the epitome of authentic Japanese style, Sakuragi-san. You have no idea how happy I am. Mind if I snap a few with you?
You two, what are you laughing at?
I'm not laughing, I swear.
Okay, let's take a couple more if you don't mind. Ready, Sakuragi-san? Big smile now.
Stop it!
That doesn't look like a smile to me.
Ooh, Japanese tea and sweets.
Help yourself.
Hey, you're the jump rope guys, right? This is Sugihara and Takeuchi. Can I eat my snack? Sure, go right ahead. Huh? Yummy! There's so many people at your house. Are all of them related to you? Related?
That means part of your family.
Oh, I see. Yes, they're all our family. Yay! Big families are great! Huh? You really think so? Yeah, I do! And this daifuku is great, too!
They are tasty, aren't they?
Ohagi? Kitty! Miyahagi!
Hang on! That girl is a hurricane of energy wherever she goes.
Yeah, you got that right.
But a hurricane blowing around the house is a bad thing!
This place is filled with the boss's collection of priceless antiques!
Wait for us!
No horsing around indoors, okay?
This way!
I was never able to see it well enough from the street, but your garden has quite a lovely cherry tree in it.
I'm surprised you could tell it was a cherry tree.
Oh, yes. They're special to my wife and me, so we've learned to recognize them.
Special how?
Well, my wife and I had never been to Japan before, and the first thing we saw were cherry blossoms. We were completely charmed by how stunningly beautiful the trees were in all their glory, so we decided to move here. That's why getting to live in Japan as a family is such a blessing, including meeting you, Sakuragi-san. Sakura. Directly translated means cherry tree, and your name means cherry tree, and you have one in your garden. It's almost like our meeting was destined. How magnificent.
No need to force them together. It's just a coincidence.
I don't feel like I'm forcing anything. I think there's meaning behind our encounter, don't you?
The kids take the lead and leave the adults in the dust. Winner!
Huh? Oh, it's just you two. What are you dorks doing?
Before we knew what was happening, a contest had started to see who could catch Ohagi first, and then...
Well, given that you're involved, I can't say I'm surprised that you lost.
You have no problem saying that to my face?
Hey, Papa. Are you having fun talking to Yaika's Papa?
I'm having a great time.
What's wrong, Daddy? Are you tired?
No, dear. I'm quite all right.
So then, are you having fun playing with Yaika?
Uh-huh! I'm having a great time! Big hug from my brand new best friend! Hey, what should we do next? Well, you never finished eating your daifuku, right? Oh yeah, I totally forgot! Sounds good! Okay, right this way. Yes. For you. Huh? Are you sure? Uh-huh.
Oh, how adorable. Smile for the camera, kids. This has been a magnificent experience. I'm so grateful.
Magnificent?
They're quite special. Magnificent encounters are fate's way of making people happy.
It's so good. Sarah? We played a lot and you liked the food, so I was just wondering if you were feeling happy. Of course I'm happy! What about you? I feel very happy too. I'd say this has been a magnificent encounter. What does that mean? They say that having magnificent encounters makes you happy. And that's why I hope that we can continue to be friends. Okay! Being friends with Yaika is super awesome! Huh? Sarah, you have some daifuku powder on your mouth. I do.
Yaika's right. I believe this has proven to be a most auspicious encounter.
Too true! Hopefully it's the start of a long-lasting friendship. Right, Sakuragi-san?
For the special lady of the day.
Hope you've had a great one.
Yaika, look! It's Ohagi! Here's your birthday present! I hope you like it!
Now look up here and say cheese.
Thanks, everyone.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Bye-bye! I'll see you later! Yeah, see you later!
And the little storm blows away.
That she does. Hey, I wonder where Kira Shima is.
Kira Shima? Oh, wow. Did you make this for me yourself?
I sure did. And I had every intention to bring it out to you earlier, but well, I had a bit of difficulty getting the eggs to look just the way I wanted.
Hey, Yaika. Toru practiced very hard to make this meal just for you.
He practiced? Is it okay if I eat it?
Go ahead.
Oh, Toru, I'm sorry I can never afford to buy you any presents for your birthday.
But Mom, I don't need all that stuff. I'm happy with this.
Presents can be so much more than things you buy in a store.
Kirishima? It's yummy. Thank you for making this omurice for me.
I think I finally understand how Mom felt. Hey, little lady. Happy birthday.
First of all, let me congratulate you on getting out. You're gonna eat like a king tonight, I guarantee it. And it's on me, my dear boy.
Yeah, thank you. But unless you need me for a job, you think it could wait? I got something I'm aching to get done today.
Cool it, Masaya. Did you forget how to address your superiors while you were locked up?
Come on, it's fine, Ryoma. Take it easy on him. Man's always been like this, a loudmouth with no filter.
Yes, but sir...
Tell me, what's this thing you're itching to do so badly, Masaya?
I'm gonna be the one to kill Toru Kirishima. Damn it! Taking care of some little brat? Don't give me that shit! Clearly the boss doesn't know what kind of guy Kirishima is. 13 years ago. I picked a fight with Kirishima, who I heard would murder anyone who tried to tangle with him. But after taking one hit, I knew.
Whoa, Toru! Stop! That's too much!
Why? Who gives a shit? No one's gonna cry if this wimp dies.
I picked a lot of fights over the years with random dudes to test my strength. But Kirishima was on another level. That's why he has always been my ultimate target. From that day on, I've been devoted solely to destroying him. Toru Kirishima, the Alpha and Omega.
What I mean is he's currently babysitting his boss's daughter.
God damn it! I refuse to believe it until I've seen it for myself! If it's true, Toru Kirishima, then show me!
Would you shut up?
Huh?
Are you the maniac who's screaming my name in the middle of the street?
Kirishima? No, you're shitting me!
Who the hell is this freak?
Boss, should we maybe do something about Masaya?
Yeah, probably. I don't want to start anything with Sakuragi. Alright, I'll stop him from doing something stupid. But I would like to go grab a couple coffees first.
He works at his own pace.
I wonder if Sakuragi realizes how lucky he is. He's been blessed with the most adorable little girl.
Uh-huh.
Last time we held a meeting, I mentioned that to him and then jokingly asked him if I could borrow his daughter just for a day, and well,
What? Think before you speak again. Remember, I can crush your whole family.
I was only joking, but it almost destroyed our alliance. Man, Sirius has a heart attack when it comes to his kid.
I don't find that very funny, sir. Please try not to randomly self-destruct when I'm not in the vicinity.
Kirishima, is this guy your friend?
I'm not sure. I don't actually know who he is.
But he was shouting your name really loud.
Well, I deal with a lot of men in suits. I can't remember all of them.
You do always mix up Rabbi and me.
Hey, to be fair, they're really hard to tell apart.
Would you just drop the act already? What the hell do you think you're doing?
Uh-huh. Well, right now, we're heading to the stationery store. We're gonna buy colored pencils.
That's not what I meant, and you know it! I'm asking why the hell you're babysitting a little kid! The maniac I know would never do that crap!
Oh, well, look, man, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I just don't remember who you are.
That doesn't matter because I remember exactly who you are!
I get the feeling he's upset. Oh, man, this is getting to be a pain. I'm sorry, little lady, but why don't you go on ahead to the store and I'll meet you there, okay?
Hi! It's so good to see you, Yaika. Are you heading home from school?
Oh, yes.
So Toru's being a good boy today and actually came to pick you up, did he?
Actually, you know what? I'm glad you're here. Could you keep an eye on her for a little bit?
Oh?
While you do that, I'll see what this guy wants.
Huh?
Huh? Masaya?
Oh my gosh! It's been forever! Let go of me!
So this guy's a friend of Ray's?
Well, it certainly seems that way.
What are you talking about, Toru? This is Masaya. You remember, he was the unstable guy from middle school who was always picking fights with you.
How are you this strong?
Come on. Doesn't the scar ring a bell?
Middle school, scar on forehead.
I'll kill you. Just you wait! It doesn't matter where you go. I will find you and kill you! That's a promise. Do you hear me, Kira Shima?
Well, it's a little fuzzy, but it does sound more familiar now.
You really are terrible at remembering people, aren't you? But still, how cool is it that you happen to bump into each other after 13 years?
13 years?
I'm not sure cool is the word I would use.
Tony, you're so cute when you play the Shrinking Violet. We were the squad, the weirdos who banded together.
Oh, right. So then this is the kid whose skull I broke open.
Stop! What are you talking about? I was never friends with either one of you!
How can you say that? The three of us were the school outcasts, so we stuck together out of necessity.
We were just some weirdos that happened to be together!
Though I admit, I am surprised you wound up in the Yakuza as well.
That's none of your damn business! But more importantly, why is this guy suppressing his true nature just so that he can take care of some brat? For years now, I've been searching for the man they call Demon of the Sakuragi.
Okay, punk. This dude you say that you're looking for. Sounds like the new kid that just joined the Sakuragi family. The one they call Kira Shima the Yakuza Crusher. He's made a name for himself by taking down Yakuza families left and right. I'm afraid we haven't had the pleasure of running into him yet. But if you become a Yakuza too, who knows? You just might end up bumping into the guy.
I joined the Yakuza because I thought it meant being able to see a crazier version of you than the one from middle school. But now to see what you've become!
You shut your mouth. I don't give a rat's ass how you live your life. But if you're gonna insist on being a thorn in my side, then I'll end you right now.
Kira Shima?
Yaika. I'm sorry, little lady. It's getting late, and to tell you the truth, I think I'm getting a little hangry.
Are you really?
Come on! What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, Masaya! Get in the car. We're going on a food run.
Boss? I can't now, I'm busy! What are you doing here? I finally tracked this guy down and now...
Boss said that we're grabbing food, so we're grabbing food. Let's go.
Let go of me! Just shut up and get in the car. Get your damn hands off me!
See you around, Kira Shima.
Sorry if my boy interrupted your business.
Who?
Bastard!
Well, he wasn't here very long. I don't think that delinquent's changed at all in the last 13 years. Just watching him puts me on edge.
Kira Shima? Didn't you say you were hungry? Let's go.
Sure.
Hello, Mr. President. Just as I'd assumed, Kira Shima won't be heading that way. No need to worry. It'll be fine. It's all going according to plan. Here we go. Another exciting day of taking care of business. Hey, Kira Shima. I just arrived and standing in front of Kono's office.
Cool. Just make sure you handle it like we talked about, yeah?
Right.
Kira Shima, stop moving. I can't draw you right if you don't sit still.
Sorry, little lady. I guess I'm still not used to working as an artist's model yet, am I?
No fair. Sounds like you guys are having fun.
Yeah, but you're the one who's gonna get to play with President Kono.
That's not the same.
Just let me know how it goes.
Yeah, I will.
I would like to express my gratitude at the honor of having the Sakuragi family officially by our side.
Yes, we're ecstatic to finally establish a formal connection with you, President Kono.
Now then, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you.
Sure.
I was hoping it might be possible to make some minor changes to this agreement.
Interesting. What kind?
Well, you see, the other day I met with your man Kira Shima, and, to be frank, I've heard some terrifying rumors about him. With that in mind, I accidentally ended up writing a higher price than we'd agreed upon.
Caught up in the heat of the moment, were you? Hey, I get it. Kirishima's got resting I'll kill you face, so I don't blame you for thinking he was threatening you.
No, it's not like that. I think I just let myself get spooked by him, even though I barely know the man. But I try to make a point of double-checking my work, and that's when I noticed the error. I wanted to start our relationship off on the right foot.
I completely understand, sir. I'll wait as long as you need me to.
I can't thank you enough. I knew it. This kid's nothing more than a lackey. I took the liberty of drafting up a new agreement closer to what I'd had in mind.
Let me see. Yeah, looks okay to me.
He was right. I had nothing to worry about. What a relief that is. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm glad to be working with someone as understanding as you, sir.
Goodness, you flatter me, President. But knowing it's a fake agreement kinda takes the edge off. Huh?
What did you just say?
Sorry. I said I feel at ease because I walked in here knowing the agreement was fake.
Now hold on. Fake? I'm not sure what you're implying, Sugihara.
Scams involving civilians for starters. Forcefully buying up land. Your next target was going to be real estate, wasn't it? For such an upstanding businessman, you've been involved in some nasty practices. Clearly, we'd never side with someone actively wrecking our territory.
Listen, you little shit! I told you, Kira Shima and I had already come to an agreement.
You still don't get it, do you, President Kono? That agreement you made was itself completely fake. To your credit, it took a while to gather up enough evidence since your evil deeds have been so intricately concealed.
All right, I've had it! Don't you get it twisted! You're nothing more than the shadow cast off the Sakuragi's demon!
That's enough out of you! You forfeited the right to decline long ago! I came here today to squash your little operation.
You should be eternally grateful that you only have to deal with me instead of Kira Shima. Unlike him, I'm a nice guy. So if you apologize right now, I might forgive you.
Just who do you think you are?
Huh?
You're nothing but a lowly street thug with a superiority complex!
All right, but you can't say I didn't try to resolve this situation peacefully. Consider yourself lucky. Kirishima wouldn't just stop at the beating. Man, talk about annoying. Can't believe that geezer had the nerve to compare me to Kirishima.
You're nothing but a lowly street thug with a superiority complex!
Huh? It's worth what? 150,000? K-Man, where the hell did you get this from?
An antique shop run by an old lady on her own. We're talking zero security cameras, so it's a total free-for-all.
Nice moves, dude. You're like the king of shoplifting.
Hey, come on, man. There's no need for flattery.
Yeah.
Dang. Looks like Granny is awake today. Oh well. I'll just swipe some stuff out of her line of sight.
Hey kid, what's up? You a fan of antiques? It'd be pretty weird for a kid your age to wander into this place if you weren't, right?
Oh, yeah, you kinda got a point there. Guess you could say I picked up the interest from my dad.
Yeah, of course. So you must come by here often.
Sure. What is this dude's problem? He's all in my face. I should probably just try again later.
This shop's great. It just has one problem. Shoplifting. I'm here because the boss asked me to pick up a very specific item for him.
The boss? Then, is he with the Yakuza?
Apparently it's gone now. The owner doesn't recall selling it. It was a teacup. Do you know anything about that?
Seriously? Nope, no idea, sir. She probably just sold it and forgot. That Lotus design was flawless, though.
Oh, yeah? And how exactly did you know it had a lotus design on it?
Crap! I messed up! It was all just a game to me at first.
I always knew you were a failure.
The adults in my life all acted like I was a giant waste of space. The only thing anyone knew I was good at was shoplifting. So eventually, that became my whole way of life, and my folks disowned me. This is hell.
You're gonna pour one last drink into that teacup and then I'll end your miserable life.
Man, I wish someone would compliment me on something normal.
I'm impressed. That's good tea, kid.
Huh?
Might just be the expensive cup mixed with a hint of despair, though. But for real, man, you did good.
That was a compliment!
Huh?
Please, let me work for you! I'll make you all the tea that you want!
I don't think so.
Something that would have seemed so insignificant to anyone else was the single event that changed the entire trajectory of my life. You think I'm just Kira Shima's shadow? Fine. You're free to think that. It doesn't matter. I knew a long time ago that I would follow him forever.
Look who's finally awake. That was quite the long nap you had.
Mashiro! Why didn't you step in? I only agreed to do this because you said you'd back me up! What the... You...
Sugihara's even stronger than I expected. Of course, before he joined the family, he led a group of thieves. And he apparently never lost a fight. Which means he's skilled enough as an enforcer to work under Kira Shima. I must say, I was able to gather some top-tier intelligence today, thanks to you.
Are you saying you've just been using me all this time?
100%. Why, do you have a problem with that? Of course, if the boss finds out about me doing this, he is not going to be very happy. So consider this our goodbye. Now let's see. If I pushed you from here, do you think it'd be high enough to give you amnesia? To be fair, you'd probably die on impact.
Hold on! I can still be useful!
Let's find out, shall we?
Hey, Sugihara. Tea.
Yes, sir. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kira Shima, you'd say I whip up a pretty mean cup of tea, wouldn't you?
Uh-huh. Tea's tea, no matter who makes it.
Yeah, guess I should have expected as much.
Holy crap, Dad! This house is huge!
Right.
Thank you for waiting. Right this way.
Hey guys, we're here!
It's
been a while. I see you brought Mr. Cookie, too. Welcome, buddy.
Hiya, Yaika.
He's been wanting to tag along everywhere I go lately. Hey, little lady. As you suggested, I'm here to see your father.
Yay.
Yaika, wanna go and play?
Huh?
Don't worry about Cookie. I'll keep an eye on the kids. Enjoy your stay.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you seem nervous.
Huh?
You got here 20 minutes early to your meeting with the boss. Because you needed to sort out your feelings before coming through the gate again, right?
What are you, a psychiatrist trying to dig deep into my emotions?
You're easy to read, Aoi. I don't have to dig that deep.
Oh, yeah?
It's gonna be just fine. You've got nothing to worry about, man. Just try and relax.
Wait, Toru.
Alright, go ahead. The boss is expecting you.
Good to see you. It's Aoi. I came by.
Breathe, dumbass. And stop acting so pathetic. It's not a good look for you. It's been a while, Aoi.
Yeah, boss. In fact, I'd say it's been too long.
What the hell is this? Are you crying? Go.
So Aoi used to be the guy who had your job, right? I wonder what he's here for today.
I told you I ran into him when we went to the hospital a couple weeks ago to see Miyuki, didn't I?
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that.
I guess the little lady must have told the boss about it.
He said he'd come by soon with a gift and for a proper visit.
Did he? You did a great job telling me. Thank you.
Then I followed up with him shortly after that conversation. But like I just said, this was a while ago.
You think he's gonna be okay leaving the boss waiting so long?
He'll be fine. They're in friendly mode right now.
Plus, he brought his kid as collateral.
I'm sure you already heard from Toru after I spoke with him. But I wanted to apologize for taking so long to come and visit. You know, I never would have guessed in a million years that I'd have such a lifestyle change.
Takes a little while to get used to it, doesn't it?
There's been a bit of a learning curve.
Excuse me.
You can leave it there.
Yes, sir.
Now Toru seems to be changing as well.
Indeed.
Has that maniac chilled out at all?
Well, chilled out might be a bit of a stretch. But yeah, I would say he's definitely a lot calmer than he used to be.
Hey, we talked about this. I told you I would take care of all the chores so you could get some rest. Now let me handle it, will you?
You worry too much. I'm fine.
I'm serious. Go relax.
I can't believe she actually kicked me out.
Hello, missus. How are you?
Aoi. Hello there.
If you don't mind me asking, what's got you out here this early in the morning?
I was trying to make some breakfast, but Kanami got mad at me for not resting.
To be fair, you do always keep yourself busy. But with how far along you are, can't say I blame your sister for worrying.
Problem is, I just get so antsy when I'm not doing anything. But anyway, what are you doing up here so early?
Well, Toru caused about as much trouble as one dude can on his own, and now it's been 3 days since we last saw him.
Oh, that's not good. Here's an idea. What if we left some food out for him? I bet he'd be back in no time.
It's not like he's a stray cat.
Care to explain what you're doing?
Oh man, looks like the jig is up. I know everyone's worried and you're all asking me to take it easy, but I'm bored out of my mind with nothing to do. Hey, what's that?
An antique bowl I collected a while back.
Wow, it's so beautiful. I never would have expected you to pick something with such cute, delicate designs.
I figured our daughter could use it at mealtimes once it's appropriate for her to start eating solid food. Though that's still far in the future, and...
I'm sure she'll absolutely love it, since her father picked it out for her.
Well, I hope you're right. What is it?
I was just thinking about our little one and whether she'll take after you or me more. If she's anything like me, then we're in for another chatterbox. And if she's anything like you, then she'll grow up to be a strong and kind person.
I believe you're still describing yourself, my love.
Don't give me that. I can see the real you.
What's going on?
Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to startle you guys.
Dumbass! You've got a lot of explaining to do. Where have you been?
Hey, I was laying low. but then I started getting hungry and made my way back here.
Okay, maybe he is a stray cat.
They're so loud, it's giving me a headache.
I'm starving.
I don't really mind it. It livens things up. I love this band of misfits we have here. They're here because they care about you. They're family.
And once our little one comes along, things will only get more lively.
I bet you're right.
Hello? Is there anything going on in there?
That hurts,
Bring back by when you're finished. I set some food out.
Oh, you hear that, Aoi? Food's ready.
We have a few choice words to deliver first.
Our wonderfully unique family will have a lovely new member. Oh, she just kicked an agreement.
What?
Kinda hard to believe how big the little lady's gotten. Threw me for a loop when I saw her at the hospital a few weeks ago. But of course that should have been obvious considering how big Koki is now too.
If I remember correctly, he's about a year younger than Yaika?
Yeah, not sure who the little troublemaker took after.
Sounds like he takes after you, which isn't a bad thing.
Thanks, boss. I, bumped into Kanami at the hospital too. We talked for a bit. She told me that the Mrs. condition hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
And how's your wife doing? Is she still suffering from health issues as well?
Actually, Sanai's been doing great lately. When I told her I was coming to visit the family today, she started fussing about gifts and all that stuff. I will.
Is that so?
Thing is, boss, I've always wanted to say thank you for everything that you've done for me.
Bring back by when you're finished. I set some food out.
Oh, you hear that, Aoi? Food's ready.
We have a few choice words to deliver first.
Oh, she just kicked an agreement.
What?
I can't wait to meet her.
She'll be here soon enough.
Since I was little, I've always wanted to be a part of a real family. And as much as I appreciated the family I found through you, this was my chance to start one of my own.
You know what this means, right? We're gonna have a baby.
With the woman I love. And the next thing I know, that idiot Toru comes tearing down the alley. Hey, what is it?
The way you talk about this Toru friend of yours makes you sound like his big brother.
His brother?
Right, Sakuragi is like the father, and then there's Miyuki, who's clearly the mother. And now this Toru guy I keep hearing about lately is your little brother. Every time you tell me more about them, I start imagining a fun family full of fascinating characters. I can tell how much you love them. I'm glad you finally found the place you belong.
Hey, Sanai. Thank you. I really mean it.
Huh?
Thank you for accepting my family and me in your life. I don't know any of my blood relatives, so just like you said, the Sakuragi family is the closest thing I've got to a support network of people who care for me. But for you to start a family with me when I belong to them can only mean one thing. That I'm going to end up causing trouble for you and your family. Which is the last thing I want, so...
The way you care about family, no matter what form it takes as long as it's based on love and respect, is why I want to spend the rest of my life with you. I don't want you to be afraid to share anything with me. Whatever is important to you is important to me too, so don't hold back.
Thank you, Sanai. I think I finally found what I was looking for.
Aoi, where are you?
Toru, I thought I said not to overdo it. I still need to get some answers out of these idiots.
I don't think that guy's jaw is broken.
You seriously suck at holding back, you know that?
Huh, I'm not sure I follow.
All that was precious to me before, all that will be precious to me. Surely I can find a way to protect both without compromise. Okay then, genius. Pick him up and carry him back to the office, would you? Toru! I thought there was nothing in the world that could make me happier. Sanai!
Aoi! Your jacket. Are you hurt?
I'm fine. This is no big deal. Don't worry. I'm sorry I'm late.
You don't look fine. You're so pale. We should ask the doctor to take a look at you. You're bleeding so much.
Sanai, Hey, whoa, what's going on, sweetie? Are you alright? Hey, Sanai? Sanai, talk to me. Breathe. I'm gonna get some help. Sanai! From that day on, she started hyperventilating whenever anything worried her, which made her very ill at the time.
Don't go, Aoi. You could die.
Sanai, I should have realized this whole time you've been hiding your own worries so that I could cling on to the life that I've known. I'm so sorry. I've been so selfish.
Aoi, if there's something outside this family you need to protect, then by all means take us out of the equation. We can find other people to protect Sakuragi interests, but it's up to you, and you alone, to make sure your other family is safe. There's only one thing worth risking your life to protect from now on.
Boss, thank you.
That's all right. Leave us behind and don't ever doubt this decision. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's you. You're back early today. What is it?
I left the family. They've been an important part of my life up to now, and they'll always be dear to me. It's the first place I felt like I belonged. But now, I have you, and something even more precious to protect.
But the Sakuragi family, they mean so much to you. It isn't fair.
I'm sorry I didn't notice how it was affecting you sooner, or maybe I just got greedy. I've been taking advantage of your kindness, but now I know what truly matters to me in this life.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Hearing those words really woke me up. The place I was always meant to be was with my family, building our new life. After I left the business, Sanai's condition improved, and we were blessed with 2 children. I'm proud to say that I'm truly happy now. Your advice freed me. I can't thank you enough.
What a change a few years make. Their expressions, they look a little brighter now.
Whoa, Yaika, you're a good drawer.
I am?
I've gotta say, this is sort of weird. I can hardly believe I get to see my son and the boss's little girl playing together.
I couldn't agree more.
I'm really glad I came back here today. I owe the little lady for giving me this chance at the hospital.
That's true.
Well, this version of you is gonna take a while to get used to. Never had you pegged as the caregiver type.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, you used to be out for days at a time, and when you did come home, you'd be all bruised and bloody in your torn-up clothes. You probably didn't even know the little lady was around back then, huh?
Hey there, Toru.
Huh?
Looks like someone had fun playing with you.
Yeah, I guess.
She cracks me up when she just falls asleep on stuff like that.
You think you could help me out?
It's tiring, right?
Yeah, but it was also kind of fun. Doing this every once in a while might not be so bad.
Give me a moment and I'll be right back.
Okay, will do.
What I mean is, you never even played with the little lady before, and now look at you two.
I know.
Also, Toru, ever since I stepped away from the family, I've wondered...
Hey, Dad, look it!
See?
What the heck is that thing? Listen, buddy, I'm in the middle of an important conversation right now, so...
Hi there, little lady. Did you draw a picture with Koki? Can I see it?
It's Ohagi sitting.
Hey, that's really good.
You can have it if you want it.
Well, thank you, Yaika. Hey, how about for the next one, you try drawing Ohagi's face a little bit bigger?
Okay.
I bet I could do it too.
When I departed the family, I felt guilty that I had let you, the guy everyone called a demon, loose. That was the one thing that nagged at me, but...
Hey, Toru! Where are you idiot? Better not have run off again, you little...
You're kidding me.
Let the two of them sleep. Miyuki, dear, would you mind fetching them a futon?
Will do. They're so cute. They look like a real family.
Looks like I didn't need to worry so much about him after all.
Hey, Dad, can we eat those cakes we brought yet? You said that we could.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that.
Well, hold on. I don't remember you eating sweets back in the day.
Nah, I never cared much for them, but Senai loves them. I buy some after a fight for hot makeups. Forget I said anything.
Dad buys makeup cakey.
Aoi, what's makeup cakey?
Yeah, what is makeup cakey?
All right, no more questions!
Him and Mama always have makeup cakey together.
Oh, together, huh? How sweet. I hope you recognize how lucky you are, Aoi.
You're killing me. How my head hurts.
Well, you just cried a whole lot. And now your eyes are all red.
Yeah, yours too.
It's nice. Simply knowing we can cry like that together is incredibly comforting.
I know what you mean. Honestly, everything we do together is a comfort for me. I almost forgot.
What's in there?
Some dessert I got us. Figured we could eat them together.
Last time I checked, you didn't like sweets.
It's fine. I like them more when I'm with you.
I feel like you're trying to pull one over on me.
No, what gave you that idea?
It moved.
Whoa, wait, seriously?
Bye-bye! Let's go on a date soon, okay?
Boy, if you don't...
Well, that was nice. I'm happy for you. Your list of friends keeps growing.
My list of friends?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you okay? Thank you. Oh, my blue is broken. Hold on, I'll be right back. You're giving me this? Yeah, I use blue a lot, so I have an extra one. Wow, thank you. Do you wanna maybe draw together? Huh? I ran away yesterday because I was too embarrassed, but I always watch you draw such neat pictures, and I really wanted to talk to you because I like art too. And I've always wanted a friend I could sit and draw with, but I'm so shy. I've wanted the same thing! I'm so glad you asked me. I want to be friends with you too, Guide, and draw lots of fun pictures. That's wonderful! So then starting today, you and me are going to be the best of friends. Uh-huh.
Aw, it's so cute! It looks just like us! So, what do you think we should play today?
Do you think it would be okay if I played with you too?
Definitely! Welcome, welcome!
Thanks. I'm glad you're here.
Good at drawing, Kaiden.
Lots of encounters with new friends. And lots of happiness. I'm as happy now as I've ever been. But this pure happiness was never meant to last forever.
Huh? Man, the little lady seems a bit on edge today.
She was acting strange?
Yeah, and she seemed pretty restless the past few days.
I haven't really noticed anything unusual.
It's almost like she's anticipating something. Also, she seems to be far more curious about my schedule today than she usually is, so...
Are you heading out for work today? You'll be home tonight though, won't you?
Really? That's adorable. How sweet. She wants to know more about her new friend Kira Shima. She's clearly warming up to you. That's terrific.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Uh-huh. I wouldn't worry about it too much. That's totally normal.
As sharp as ever, Kira Shima. You notice the slightest change in the little lady's behavior.
What are we gonna do, Sugihara? You know it's only a matter of time until Kirishima sniffs out what we've got planned for him.
You dumbass! Our mission is to protect this plan from Kirishima's inhuman intuition no matter what it takes! Remember!
Yeah, I remember the plan. I also remember we're supposed to be hiding, so pipe down!
What is this we're protecting from whom? What the hell are you guys stage whispering about, huh? What the...
Quit thinking, Kanehira! You deserve a promotion!
What's going on? I heard a loud noise. Is everything okay?
Those morons are mocking me, but they're gonna learn I don't suffer fools lightly.
What do you mean?
No need for you to worry. I'll sort this out.
Yay!
Hi. Something good happened, little lady?
Why do you ask?
You just seem sort of restless today.
Wee-woo! Kirishima emergency! Me and the boys watched a movie that was so scary that Kanehira lost the ability to talk! Oh, the humanity!
Kanehira never really spoke that much to begin with.
We need you!
What the heck do you think you're doing? So, Kanehira can't talk now, is that right? Then nothing's changed at all.
No, really? It was way worse earlier. Right, Takeuchi?
Yep.
You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
No, what makes you say that? We just thought it'd be nice to bond over a movie occasionally. It's team building!
Hey, Kanehira. In as few words as possible, tell me what you like about this movie. You were wanting to bond. Well, this is your chance to have a good chat with me. Right? And if that's a struggle, then you can just tell me about what you're hiding instead of the movie.
The movie's great. It has this cool part where...
I didn't ask you, did I?
Right.
Stupid waste of time.
Hey, where are you going?
What's the matter to you? Where are you going, Sugihara?
Nowhere in particular, but definitely not the reception room.
Well, then that's where I'm going.
No, you can't go there!
What do you mean I can't?
Did I say can't? I meant can. Oh, man. I don't think we're gonna be able to buy any more time. No! Oh, hold on a sec. Let me open it for you.
Oh. What in the world is going on? Hey there, boss.
I heard some yelling and wanted to see what the fuss was about. Come with me.
Huh? Yes, sir.
Explain yourself.
Well, Yakuza seemed distracted the past few days. I asked Kanami if she noticed the little lady acting differently, but she told me not to worry.
Is that so?
That's when I noticed that Sugihara and the others were starting to act weird. It seemed like those buffoons were trying to keep me from seeing the little lady, and that's when I started to get extra annoyed.
And that's why you were trying to extract answers from poor Kanehira?
Yup. And if I'm being honest, I do feel a bit bad for being so harsh with the guy. Especially over something so... silly.
Kirishima, listen. I put you in charge of taking care of Yaika. If the men messed up, that's one thing. But getting emotional and taking out your anger on subordinates is frankly unacceptable. Especially if you're going to behave that way in front of Yaika.
You're right. I did lose control and allow things to get too heated. I'm sorry. I guess I'll head back.
Wait, hold on!
Huh? Yeah, what's up?
I'm not finished talking yet.
Oh, please continue.
You should know...
Yes?
That there's something I have been intending to say to you.
What is it, boss?
You don't already know?
No.
On TV, there's this show.
Sir?
It's about a Yakuza adapting to his new life as a house husband, and it's an anime program.
Anime, sir?
Are you familiar with it?
Yeah, but I don't watch anime.
you should really reconsider.
Listen, sir. I'll let you tell me all about this show some other time if that's okay. I've got to get going, though.
I really think you like it.
I'm just not a fan.
Will you stay put for a moment?
Huh?
Little lady, go for it!
Happy birthday, Kira Shima!
That's right! Happy birthday!
Come on!
For me?
It's a party to celebrate your birthday, Toru. Yaika took the initiative and planned all of this for you.
You always immediately notice if something feels off, so keeping it secret wasn't easy.
And also, seriously, you really don't watch anime at all?
Kira Shima, you helped me celebrate the very best birthday I've ever had. So that's why I wanted to celebrate your birthday too.
My birthday? All right. It is.
Happy birthday!
Kira Shima, what's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing. Thank you.
And guess what? I made this just for you.
Oh, man. We almost hit the point of no return by pissing off Kira Shima.
I was starting to freak out. If things kept going that way, I would have spilt the beans for sure.
It's been such a long time since you were all here together, so I went all out. And of course, this is also in celebration of Toru's birthday.
Right, thank you.
By the way, I've got some sake for you. Would you like a cup?
Sure.
You want your usual, Toru?
Yeah.
Your usual?
Toru used to come by the restaurant with Aoi back in the day, and since then he's always ordered the same thing. Here, agadashi tofu.
Agedashi tofu, huh?
Somehow, Toru could never remember what his favorite dish was called, so he'd just say, "Give me the usual."
It made it easier.
Is it yummy?
It sure is. Would you like to try some?
Okay.
It's still pretty hot, so be careful.
Well, do you like it too, Yaika?
Yeah, it's really yummy.
I'm so glad. Oh, hey! I'll show you something that should bring back some fond memories. Look! Remember this?
It's Mei.
Oh? Another new character you like?
It was a gift Daddy gave me.
I told your father you saw it at a toy store and wanted it, and so he went and bought it the very next day. Mei the sheep.
He definitely knows how to take the initiative. Especially when it comes to his daughter.
Huh? Did you have a question?
Well, do you remember getting Mei for Yaika, sir?
What are you talking about, Kira Shima? You're the one I sent out to the toy store to buy it, remember?
Huh? Sorry, sir. I sort of forgot what you told me to look for while I was wandering around the store. Pretty sure you asked for sheep, right?
I suppose you also forgot about me smacking you in the head for bringing back lamb meat instead of what I'd asked for. I was sure Aoi was gonna laugh himself into a stroke.
Lamb meat?
What? I didn't know that.
And I remember having to go back after that to buy the right thing.
You never listened to what anyone was trying to tell you, even back then.
What can I say? Past me was hopeless.
Yaika was so thrilled when she got Mei. I have never seen her happier. Whenever I was too busy working, Yaika would talk to Mei so seriously, almost like it was her only friend. And Mei was never too busy to listen.
Uh-huh.
So the sheep proved to be useful after all.
You know, on my calendar, I used to always mark the days that you'd be coming over. Look, this is the day your daddy is coming over to see you. And as the circle days got closer, Yaika would get so excited.
Oh, of course. Those must have been the days the boss was headed to see Yaika at your place. And if that's the case, it makes sense why he was in such a good mood. Kinda like he is right now. Hey, I get it. That was just your way of showing how excited you were, right, boss?
That's enough of that.
Oh, sorry. Care for a refill?
Thanks. It's been quite a while since the last time you poured me a drink.
Yeah, you're right. This brings back some fond memories.
What is it?
I was just thinking. Do you remember what happened when I poured your drink the very first time you visited my restaurant? I was so nervous about meeting the guy my sister was finally bringing over that I kept pouring, even after your cup was already overflowing.
Wait, you do that too? Thought I was the only one.
That was after we met at the flower shop.
My heavens, Miyuki, I'm so glad I hired you. You're such a quick learner.
Oh no, it's all because of you, ma'am. You're such an excellent teacher.
What a delightful young woman.
She's still a full-time student, but after losing her parents, she's been coming here from the next town over to work.
Oh my, really? That must be very hard for the poor girl.
I get to look at all these beautiful flowers while I'm on the clock. Working at a florist is amazing. Right. Now I need to move this fella. Please forgive me. I'm so terribly sorry. I hope that your face is going to be all right, sir.
Oh, I'll be just fine.
Kazuhiko, good to see you. Arranging flowers again today?
Uh-huh.
May I introduce my new part-timer, a wonderful young lady named Miyuki. Kazuhiko here is somewhat of a regular at our shop. He's been coming here since he was just a boy. Now he's grown up to be so handsome and distinguished.
Can we change the subject?
Oh, now, don't be shy. I'll go wrap up your flowers, so just sit tight.
Excuse me?
What? Oh, so you like to do flower arrangements?
I dabble.
How lovely. My mother used to do it too, and I desperately wanted to learn how to do it exactly like she did. The problem was I wasn't very good, so I quit trying.
Did the flowers bring you joy as you were arranging them?
Yes, of course.
In that case, being good or bad at it doesn't matter. Whether or not you do it well, it's pointless if you're not enjoying it.
Well, here you go. Your lithianthesis.
Thank you.
I see.
See you around.
Come back soon.
Thank you very much for your business. He was absolutely stunning. Please teach me?
My flower arranging secret?
Yes. I thought the smartest thing would be to ask for input from someone who deals with flower arranging every day.
Look, it's really just more of a hobby of mine, not something I do every day.
But you're actually someone who understands how amazing flower arranging is. I'd like for you to teach me everything you do. I want to learn your approach. Won't you please?
Sure, I guess I could help you out.
Thank you so much for this. Do you have any time tomorrow? I wouldn't feel very good about forcing you to fit it into my work schedule. Mostly, I want to talk with you as long as I can.
All right, that sounds fine to me.
Great. So it's settled then. My contact information, so you have it. Thank you. I can hardly wait.
Yeah.
Wow, Miyuki, you're far more forward than I would have expected. Huh? Don't you play dumb. I just watched you ask him out on a date. You go, girl.
Oh, that isn't what happened. I just asked him to teach me what he knows about flowers. Gosh.
Yeah, flowers. Okay there, kiddo. Just know I'll be rooting for you.
Hold on. A date? A date!
Why are you freaking out?
Thank you so much again for making time for me today. I really appreciate it. I just invited you out of the blue yesterday.
It's not a problem. I was starting to get bored anyway.
Oh, I see. So,
You can order whatever you'd like.
Huh? No, I'm the one who invited you out, so I should be the one who pays.
It's fine.
No, really, I picked today because I just got paid at work.
Everybody knows the man is supposed to pay in these situations.
Oh, I guess I didn't know.
What do you mean you didn't? Oh, never mind.
What can I get for you?
I'd like a cafe latte, please.
And a black coffee as well. Also, one of these.
Huh? Oh, no!
No need to hold back.
Oh, well then, thank you very much. The way he speaks, he sounds so stern, but he's really quite kind. Also, was it that obvious I wanted the parfait?
Hmm?
Thank you two so much for waiting. Hope you enjoy.
Is it okay if I dig in?
Yeah.
It's so good. The last time I got to eat a parfait like this was when my mother and father were still alive. It's sweet and nostalgic. The perfect treat.
Still alive, huh?
But I feel kind of guilty eating this without my little sister. I wish that I could share.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes. She's still just in middle school, but somehow she's more responsible than I am.
Your sister, does she like sweets?
Loves them.
This cafe has some rather tasty-looking baked goods available for takeout. Why don't we order a few? Then you won't have to feel guilty about enjoying this now.
That's sweet, thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you walk me all the way home.
No need to worry about it. I felt like walking you home.
I had a wonderful time with you today. I've never been on a date that went so well before. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. The florist economy kept calling it a date, so I swear I was only trying to get your advice on flowers. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I invited you out today to learn from you about flowers, but totally forgot about it and ended up just having fun with you instead. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling you were trying something else, but I guess you really did forget. I had fun with you today as well.
He smiled.
I'm always in town, never too far. If you ever need anything, let me know. I'll talk to you about flowers anytime.
Do you think we can go to the cafe again sometime? The strawberry parfait was perfect, and nothing would make me happier than spending some more time with you. And if we get around to flowers too, that'd be great.
Sure. I'll take you anytime you want.
Wow! You should have some, Miyuki, before they're all gone.
I already ate something, so I'm fine.
They're almost too good to eat. Today's a winner, big time.
You can say that again.
Want some more?
Sure.
You know, seeing the three of you eating here at the counter together makes me a little emotional. You started coming here with my sister. Aoi used to drag Toro here to unwind. And of course, Yaika used to live here with me. But ever since Miyuki's accident, we've all technically been together, yet somehow it feels like we've been torn apart, so it's been a bit lonely.
Kanami.
And that's why I was really happy when Yaika went to the hospital to go visit her mother.
You were?
Yes, I was. When you went to see your mommy. It was pure coincidence, but I got to see Aoi as well. And it felt like our hearts were connected again. And now, I have the three of you all together sitting here enjoying my cooking. I'm so happy my heart feels like it's soaring. And it's all because of you, Yaika.
Like Kanami, the rolled omelets are extra yummy today.
Oh, thanks. But I didn't make them any differently than usual.
I used to eat your rolled omelets here all the time, back when we used to live together. And every single one was always so delicious. But now that Daddy and Kira Shima are here with us today, they taste even better.
That's right. Nothing's better than being...
Hey, pipe down. These are people's homes.
Last year was so hectic, it was like I was always working. But now my work is more relaxing, and I got to enjoy my birthday.
I'm glad you had some fun too, Kira Shima.
Also, thank you for your drawing.
You liked it?
Oh yeah. I think it's even better than the real thing. Your present is headed straight to a spot on my wall.
I'm gonna do an even better drawing next year.
In that case, I'm already looking forward to my next birthday. You know, come to think of it, I've been your babysitter for a while now, haven't I?
Uh-huh.
So much has happened.
I got to visit Mommy, and that was really nice. I also got to meet Koki, Sarah, and Kaede. Last year I hardly knew anyone, and now I have lots of new friends. What about you? How was your year, Kira Shima?
That's a good question. The way I see it, I spent most of the year realizing I needed to try harder.
Try harder?
Like learning people's names and faces, and not getting yelled at by the boss as much. And the most important one, never doing anything to make you sad. Your mom and dad love your smile. The same goes for the rest of the people who know you. Because whenever you smile, everyone around you smiles too. That's why I promise to work even harder to become the babysitter you deserve. And I'll do my best to keep you smiling.
Well...
The little lady? What was that?
I made a face because it didn't seem like you were enjoying talking about the past very much. So I was trying to make you laugh.
Hey, Yaika. Think you could do that face again?
No.
Come on. Even if I say please, I'll have had the best birthday ever if I get to see you do that funny face you did just one more time, okay?
Really?
Absolutely.
Okay, but then that's it.
I appreciate it.
Ready, and... no picture!
Now this can officially be declared the best birthday ever. You know something? I've really enjoyed the time I've spent as your babysitter, too. For the first time in my life working this job, I can look back on the past year as a good memory. Those good memories will stay with me. And it's all thanks to you, Yaika.
So next year... let's make even more happy memories together, okay?
Sure. I can't wait. Well, hey there, little lady.
We're going to the park tomorrow.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
We go no matter what, okay?
Okay. No matter what. Good night. Need something else?
You're sure you can go?
Don't you worry. I'll be there.
Thank you again for providing this valuable info. We'll take care of the matter going forward. Now then, Kira Shima. It's payback time. We're taking the one thing you care about.
The little lady's in such a good mood. She always likes going to the park, but seems even happier now that you're here.
Huh. Well, she does like me more than you. Also, why are these guys tagging along?
'Cause I invited them. The way I figured it, the more the merrier, am I right?
You're acting awfully excited about playing in a park. Hmm? That's Sarah from next door, and...
This is my friend from school. Hello, nice to meet you all. I'm Kayane Akashi.
So I guess you've made another new friend, then. That's terrific. Well done.
Let's have fun playing together today.
Uh-huh! We're going to have lots and lots of fun!
Alright, what do you want to play first then?
Red light, green light.
Red light, green light?
Kira Shima likes that game.
Me? Ah, that's right.
For real?
Green light blinks on. Red light, stop!
What the heck are we doing here? I never would have guessed at this age, I'd still be playing kids' games.
Green light blinks. Let's go for a walk! Sarah, are you okay? Stop! I saw Sarah and Kaede both moving. I went too fast on that green light. Yeah, you did.
What's wrong, Kira Shima? Didn't anyone ever tell you only losers move one step at a time like that?
Huh?
You need to be bolder and take bigger strides if you want to win. I thought the little lady said you were good at this game, but I guess not.
Stop! Kirishima and Sugihara both moved. Yaika's the winner!
Well, that's how it goes.
Is the guy with the ponytail gonna be okay?
Hey, stay with us, you're gonna pull through, man!
So then, what do you want to play next?
Hide and seek.
The hell's Kanahira doing?
His body language says he found someone.
But the dude's just standing there.
Oh, look, he's gathering his energy.
He looks like he's finally made up his mind.
Oh, hell? What were you thinking? Why'd you punch yourself in the gut? You're gonna make it through this, brother!
Oh no! What happened to Kanahira?
Well, looks like quite the stomachache has crept up on him.
1, 2, 3!
Oh, looks like I get to be the seeker.
We're so dead. I get the feeling regardless of where we hide, he's gonna find us.
Look, Sugihara, I, just realized something. Is this what the guys Kirishima was after felt like just before he got him?
Dude, I don't want to think about that. And another thing, why are you hiding in my spot?
I'm sorry, man, but it was too scary to be alone.
Yeah, but bunched up together, we're an easy target for total murderization. Hey, little lady, what's going on?
We didn't mean to scare you. My ears are ringing after you made that screeching sound. Did Kirishima come by?
No, we'd be dead already. But with you three here, he should be less prone to violence. Huh? What's that rustling?
You can run, but remember, I'll find you.
We're enemies!
Bye, Yaika, Sarah, see you later. Bye-bye, Kaede, see ya! We'll see you tomorrow. Today was so much fun. Big time!
You really seem to enjoy playing at the park today, Yaika.
It was a lot of fun because I have more friends to play with.
Yeah?
But whenever I have you with me, it's even more fun.
You know what? I had a lot of fun playing too. Thanks, little lady.
Let's all come play at the park again soon.
I'd love to.
I want to play some more!
Never again. You headed to pick the little lady up from school?
I am.
You know, I think I'm finally starting to get used to the idea of you being her babysitter.
What do you mean?
I don't know, you just seem more peaceful now. Even bordering on human-like.
Bordering on? What the hell else could I be?
Bard Demon, of course! Which is why... The
little lady's tea snacks had better be ready when we get back.
Kira Shima really is a demon.
Why are you talking to yourself in the hallway?
Oh, boss. Sorry about that. Kira Shima just headed out the door to pick up the little lady. I was just saying how strangely familiar that's all starting to feel. Ever since becoming a part of the family, I've had the impression that Kira Shima rarely sticks around here for long.
You have a point. He seems to be more human now.
Hello, miss.
Huh?
Your name's Yaika Sakuragi, isn't it?
And who the hell are you guys?
Don't even try and give us that crap. I haven't been able to forget your smug face for even a second since the last run-in we had.
We came here for payback. You can't just crush a guy's family and get away with it.
Could you be a little more specific? It all blurs together after a while.
Bastard!
Hey, keep your cool, man. Wait until Shinmoto gets here.
Sorry, fellas. I'm gonna have to take a rain check. Our little lady's waiting.
Your precious little lady is right here. Well now, Kira Shima, the two of you must be very close. I just told her that I was an old friend of yours and she tagged right along.
Wait, hold on. Is he really not an old friend of yours, Kira Shima?
Sorry, little lady. I guess I should have come to meet you sooner for our walk home.
Kira Shima!
Now then.
Hey! Don't you dare move! Or do you not care what happens to the girl?
Listen. Let go of her right now.
Stop it! He's my friend! Why are you being so mean to him?
We're not being mean, kid. Your friend is a bad guy, that's why we're punishing him. You've seen it in your storybooks, right? Bad guys are supposed to be punished. We're simply seeing that this villain needs justice.
I know you're lying!
Oh?
You're a liar! Kirishima's really nice! He's always there for those he loves! I know for sure he's not a bad guy! Kirishima's my friend!
Yaika.
Hey, Shinmoto! What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, you said we were just gonna use the kid to keep him in check while we finished him off.
Who cares? The little brat was more useless than I thought she'd be. Time to die, demon.
No way.
This is bad.
Die.
Kitty. See?
She apparently has a mild concussion, but she should pull through fine. I'm so sorry. I'll take care of this myself.
Kira Shima, what exactly are you going to take care of? Is it in regards to my child who is in your care? Or is it about satisfying your desire for revenge? Listen to me well. The very moment they laid a hand on Yaika, this became the family's problem. The matter that needs your attention right now is the care and well-being of that little girl. What she'll want most when she wakes up is to know that you were by her side all along. As for those who attacked you too, I'll see to them.
Sir. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Kira Shima. The boss and I are heading back for a bit. Kira Shima.
Kirishima! Hey! Don't walk off! Didn't you hear me yelling out your name? Yeah, now we're talking. You've got that look in your eyes again. That detachment is what makes you worth killing! Huh? Hang on! Hey! You won't get away so easy! Today's the day I'm gonna murder you!
Move it.
Huh? Speak up a bit, would ya?
Step aside.
Sure, you gonna make me?
I told you to get out of my damn way.
Looks like the demon's back in full force.
Nothing, boss. I still can't seem to get through to him.
Too stubborn for his own good. Sugihara, I want you to keep searching for any intel on the men who attacked them.
I will.
I'm gonna give that fool a piece of my mind after we finish taking out the trash.
As promised.
You're sure about this? Seems like a lot for just taking a couple of pictures, you know?
Oh, please, this is a mere pittance. Especially when compared to the exhilaration we are all about to bear witness to. Thank you for your service.
Sure. Anytime, mister. Holy.
By the way, have you heard back from Shinmoto about how it went?
Nah, pretty sure the last thing I heard from him, he said he'd taken care of everything. Oh, hey, speak of the devil, looks like the man's calling me. Yo, what's up? What can I help you with? Hello?
You there? Huh, guess the reception's bad. Hello?
I hope that payment was enough. To cover their stay at the hospital, that is.
According to Takeuchi's report, the guy we found beaten to a pulp on the little lady's school route finally woke up. We found out his name is Shinmoto, formerly of the Amaya clan. Lately, he's teamed up with two guys named Igawa and Yano. They were both once part of the Shirakawa family.
Amaya and Shirakawa, huh? Those are two families that Kira Shima took out a decade ago.
Then that means that they messed with the little lady to get back at Kira Shima? It's Takeuchi.
Sugihara, I was just investigating the back alleys around Shinmoto's office. I found a few guys knocked out cold, and something tells me they're Shinmoto's lackeys.
Right, so I guess that means...
Indeed. Ready the car, Sugihara.
Kirishima! You didn't think we'd let you get away with it, did you? You took our home away from us. And I've spent the last 10 years of my life... I'm sorry, okay? Please spare me!
How perfect. The crueler and more heartless you are, Kirishima, the more brilliantly you shine. What a joy. I'm so happy I get to see the real you once again.
Please.
I'm home.
That's right. Welcome home.
Yay!
Excuse me, boss? Can I have a word with you?
Little lady? Don't you think you should take a few days off from school stuff just to be on the safe side?
Sarah and Kaede came by to bring me the homework I missed. I want to finish it before I go back. Hi, Yaga! I hope you feel better real soon.
Wow, you're a really good kid, aren't you? When I was your age, I'd spend my days off taking it easy, just lounging around watching TV. Of course, not having done my homework. I got yelled at by my parents and teachers quite a bit.
That's so sad.
You know, that's why you're the best, little lady. Kira Shima could learn a thing or two from you about planning, instead of randomly calling me late at night.
Did I hear my name?
Come on! Could you not suddenly appear out of thin air?
Yaika, are you doing your homework?
Hey, rude!
Well, how about once you're finished today, you want to go hang out? Me and you. I cleared my schedule for the rest of the day.
Okay then, can we go to a fireworks show?
Oh, a fireworks show.
Like the one we went to last time. That night was a lot of fun.
Let me check, but I don't think there's anything this last second.
Is the season over?
Oh, hey.
Huh?
How about this? We put on our own fireworks show.
We can do that?
We won't be able to set off any of the big fancy ones, but if things like sparklers are fine, we'll get them. We'll buy some food and drinks. We'll invite your dad and all your friends.
I'll invite them all as soon as I finish my homework.
Sounds good.
Hey, wait. Her mood cheered up immediately. Well, what do you know? Kirishima must think about the little lady a lot to know how to brighten her mood this easily.
Hey, Sugihara, what are you zoning out for? Those fireworks ain't gonna find themselves.
And here I was getting the warm fuzzies. Where am I even meant to buy sparklers from right now?
Go.
Yes, sir! Kirishima, sir!
Look, Yaika! Sparkly! Sparkly!
The little lady looks like she's having a good time.
Yeah.
Kirishima?
Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I was kinda zoning out there for a bit.
Then come with me. I'll let you light them.
Sure. Can you show me how?
Abracadabra!
Boom, baby!
Fireworks are pretty no matter where they are. Don't you think? Kirishima? Oh, the glowy part fell.
Do you think we should light the next one?
Bye-bye! See you later!
All right, let's head in.
Hold on.
Huh?
There are more sparklers. We haven't finished them all.
Hey, you're right. Do you want to go through all of them?
I'll save these for next time. We'll do them together.
Sure.
Who could that be? It's a text from Kira Shima? That's not like him. Huh? Hold on, what do you mean you already knew he was leaving, boss?
What exactly was unclear? He specifically told me, as things stand, all I'm going to do is cause the family trouble. Please allow me to walk away now before I lose what's important to me. Those were his exact words before he walked out.
But you stopped him from leaving, didn't you?
It wouldn't have mattered. He had already made up his mind about it.
But that's completely irresponsible! Kirashima's supposed to take care of the little lady, and he's your first lieutenant! He can't just...
Daddy? Have you seen Kira Shima? I've been looking for him, but can't find him anywhere.
Yaika. Kira Shima's decided to take a little break. Sugihara will take care of you in the meantime.
He took a break?
Nothing you need to worry about. He'll be back with us soon.
Okay.
You're right. It is irresponsible. Though I'll only hold it against him if he doesn't come back to the family.
Huh?
He's at a crossroads in his life, and he has no clue what to do right now. He just needs to cool off, then he'll come back. I'm counting on you until then.
Yes, sir. As things stand, all I'm going to do is cause the family trouble. Please allow me to walk away now before I lose what's important to me? What the hell, man?
Go do as you must. Just be sure you're making the right choice.
Sir. Thank you for everything.
Seriously? Could you have looked any more pathetic?
Word's going around that Sakuragi's crew ran into a bit of trouble recently.
Yup. From what I hear, Kirishima turned back into a demon and let himself go wild.
Huh. That's what he gets for taking an astray that can't follow orders. That said, you seem to know an awful lot about what's going on with Kirishima. I do hope that you're not involved in this in any way.
Of course not.
He isn't answering. What do I do now? If Kirishima were in my shoes, I wonder what he would do. Little lady?
Hello.
What are you sitting alone in the hallway for?
I'm waiting. I'll be here in case Kirishima decides to come home.
The hell, Sugihara? As if I could ever take his place. All right. I guess it's up to me to go and track down Kirishima.
Huh?
I know he told you that he was just taking a break, but really he actually ran away. As things stand, we're not sure when he's coming back. So that's why I'm gonna head out there and drag him home myself.
Then I'm coming with you!
Huh? I don't think the boss would be too happy with me if I took the little lady out to help. But... All right, little lady. Let's team up to track down Kirishima.
You wait here. We'll come back when we found Kirishima. for next time.
Looks like I'll be breaking another one of my promises, Yaika.
Hello, Kira Shima. It's been a while. My. I heard about the attack on your boss's daughter. They're saying you nearly killed a former Yakuza. I was honestly so elated to hear that. It proved that the real you was still alive inside that husk you've been shambling around in. It brings me great pride to know that our Yakuza families fight under the same banner. You're my only source of entertainment amidst the mundanities of the criminal underworld. So if I'm being perfectly honest, I was rather disappointed in you when you took up babysitting. It was such a thrill to see the real you unleashed again.
Are you saying that it was all you?
And if the answer's yes, what then? Huh, Kira Shima? I know the real you. Even if you play house with an innocent child and try to change who you are deep down inside, I know.
Hey, hon, I'll be back soon. Sorry it's taking so long. Things got a bit hectic. I was planning to leave the function early, but the client's boss is a lousy drunk. Yeah, everything's fine. I should be home before too much longer. Yo, Toru!
Hey, Aoi.
What the hell are you doing around here, dude?
You just now coming home from work? You must be doing well.
Well, actually, my boss made me go out drinking with him. Hey, wait, don't change the subject! I'm the one asking questions right now.
My bad, man.
You're here alone at the park, this late at night. Out for a walk?
Yeah. Yeah, it's something like that.
So, what happened?
Huh?
You expect me to believe you're just out for a stroll when you're out here looking all broody? I know you. So come on, let's hear
it. I'm good, dude. Hey, isn't it about time for your kids to get in bed? Sana is probably waiting for you, too.
Of course. Same old Toru. Can't be vulnerable. My advice, if you've been stressing out over something important, is to choose whatever you're thinking about abandoning.
Huh?
The more precious something is to you, the more regret will follow in tow, no matter what.
Regret? Huh? Huh? Yaika. But why are you here?
You can't run away from home!
Seriously? I guess he still just runs off whenever he gets overwhelmed.
You didn't come out here all by yourself, did you?
You should know me better than that!
Huh? Sugihara?
Just who the hell are you? What have you done with the real Kira Shima that we all know and love?
Sugihara?
Little lady, over here.
Let me go.
No way! I'm not letting you go until you're back to your normal self, got it? And what was with that text? All I'm going to do is cause trouble? Walking away before I lose what's important to me? That's all crap! Just apologize after you cause trouble!
Let it make you stronger so you can protect what's important to you. Who cares if you messed up once? The Kira Shima I know is a free spirit, but he's never been irresponsible. As the Sakuragi's first lieutenant, and the little lady's babysitter. As the Yakuza I aspire to be, you're the only one who can do all that. If you don't come home with us now, I'll make you regret it.
Would you let go?
Not a chance! I won't let go until you come home with us!
How am I supposed to go home with you clinging to me?
Are you saying that you...
Never thought the day would come when you'd grab my collar and give me a lecture about what's right.
I'm sorry? Still though, you're the one in the wrong this time, okay? Huh?
Apologize and let it make you stronger so you can protect what's important to you. That's something even an idiot like me understands. I'm back to my senses. Thanks for that.
You know, you can act a little more touched!
There's no need to cry.
I'm not crying!
I guess they're fine now.
I don't know what's going on, but I think it's all been sorted out.
Let's go home, Sugihara.
Right!
Little lady, I'm sorry if I made you worry.
Hey, Kirishima?
Yeah?
No more running away from home, okay?
Right. I promise not to make the wrong choice ever again.
I'll walk you back. Let's go.
Sugihara, I'm finally choosing to atone for my mistakes, so I need you to watch.
Whoa! Slow it down! It's great that you want to make things right and all, but this is not the way to do it!
It was your lecture that made me realize this was necessary.
What part of my lecture made you think you should hack off your fingers?
True strength doesn't come from fingers, it comes from within.
You sound like a crazy person! Cut this out right now, I mean it, you're scaring me!
Stop! I'm doing this for all of us!
Somebody help! Please! Shut up!
You don't look so good. Are you two okay?
The boss just yelled at us.
Yeah, with his fists.
Sheesh, never a dull moment with you two.
You're one to talk, Aoi.
I could hear you shouting all the way from the other room. It's no wonder the boss was pissed off.
How long ago did you get here?
You were so riled up you didn't hear me come in? Been about half an hour or so. More importantly, we need to talk about what I just heard from the boss. So he told me why you two made such a scene at the park the other night. Your name is Sugihara, is that right?
Yeah, that's me.
Look, I've known Toru since he was just a snot-nosed brat. So, I know what he's like. Ever since I saw you chew him out in that park, I've been wanting to say this to you. You're a really good guy. Great work. Toru never really stopped being a snot-nosed brat, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
I bet he's put you through hell and back, huh? Anytime you need someone to complain about him to, I'll be glad to lend you an ear, okay?
Thank you, Aoi.
You two got some brass ones saying that right in front of me.
Now, you've been through a lot too, little lady. Getting attacked like that must have been terrifying.
It was, but I'm fine. It kinda seemed like Kirishima was more scared than I was. When he came back to the hospital covered in blood, he totally started crying.
Hold up. Was she saying what I think she was?
Anyway, I'm sorry if we made you late getting home last night, Aoi. I hope your wife didn't give you too much grief about it.
Nah, the bigger problem was that I woke up Koki coming in. The kid's a total menace. I got no idea where he gets it from. He wanted a present, he wanted cake. He woke up Hina with his yelling, and then she started crying.
Who's Hina?
All right. You two haven't gone to meet quite yet. I've got a little girl who's a good bit younger than Koki. Wanna see?
Aww, she's so cute!
Yeah, no kidding.
I know. Feels like you were that small just yesterday, little lady.
Yeah, you used to melt at the sight of her. Oh, look at her. So cute.
And you used to run away all the time like a friggin' baby.
Come on, we're reminiscing about the good old days. No need to get salty.
Kirishima? So then you knew me when I was just a baby?
Yeah, I used to see you around.
No fair.
Huh?
I've never gotten to see you as a baby.
Hey, you don't need to. No one needs to.
Yaika's right. That really isn't fair. She just wants a chance to get to know you better, Toru.
Please don't do this.
Oh, I just had an idea. why don't you come over to my place? It's got a whole stash of pics from Toru's awkward youth.
Huh?
Wait, are you serious?
We can blend it into a play date with Koki. He's been nagging at me to bring you over. And on top of that, I'm sure that little Hina would love to meet an older girl like you.
Okay, listen, we can visit, but let's keep the embarrassments of my past out of it.
Kira Shima?
Yeah, what's up?
I've decided that you should let me take a peek at your past as your atonement.
Wait, my atonement?
Uh-huh. Atonement.
Could I just give you a pinky?
Why are you so against this?
It's fine. He know he's been beat.
Daddy?
Yuka, what is it?
I just wanted to ask if it's okay for me to go to Koki's house soon.
Koki? Oh, right. Aoi's kid.
Would that be okay?
Sure, as long as Kira Shima goes.
He will. It's where we're gonna handle his atonement.
His atonement?
No clue what she's on about. None whatsoever.
Whatever it is, I'm sure you deserve it.
Hey, guys.
Thank you for having us.
Hi, Koki. You wanna play?
Yeah, glad you two could make it. Say hi, Koki.
Yeah, of course I want to play. Hey, Mom, Yakuza's here!
Good lord, boy, would you keep it down?
Oh?
I'm so happy you could make the trip out. I'm Aoi's wife. You can call me Sanai. I've heard so many good things about you. Thanks for looking after my family.
Yeah, sure.
I hope you'll make yourself at home here.
You're so cute! It's like you're a tiny little doll! I wish I could put you in my pocket!
Easy, Sanai. I think you're freaking her out a bit.
Here you go, sweetheart.
Aw, that's so cute! It's a little kitty cake!
It looks like Koki was right when he told me cats were your favorite.
I told ya! And I also know that Yaika's really good at drawing. By the way, I had a question for ya. What do you like more? Artsy guys or tough guys like me?
Rude.
Oh, Koki.
Come here, you little menace! Will you stop trying to hit on the little lady?
What?
Reed,
I didn't
who
do
the hell do you
anything.
take after anyway, huh? Not me!
It sounds like we woke up little Hina. Daddy and Koki's yelling isn't very nice to wake up to, is it? It's all right.
She's looking at me.
Are you curious about Yaika? Why don't you come and say hi?
Huh?
Seems Hina can tell you're a nice girl for her to look up to.
Huh?
I think that's probably because her big brother has already told her so much about you.
My friend Yaika is super nice and cute. Grow up fast so we can all play together, okay?
Koki always sounds excited when he says your name. So it's only natural that Hina's taken a liking to you too. Yaika, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you to come back around and play with Hina once she gets a bit bigger. That's great, thank you.
Yo, Toru!
Coming.
Got you a towel. You're so dull without your shades. What are you trying to do? Win an award for world's saddest man?
Sorry, next time I get coffee spat in my face, I'll try to smile through it.
Sorry about that. Hang on a minute, you're still wearing those old shades? Here, let me hook you up with some new ones. I got plenty.
You plan on starting a small business?
Nope, and I've got no one to give them to except you. So pick out any pair you like.
Huh?
Here, Toru. Take these.
Sunglasses?
I think that dead fish look in your eyes might be the reason why so many thugs pick fights with you. A badass pair of shades might scare a few of them off.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Hey, not bad at all, man. I think we found your look.
Thanks, but I don't need new shades. This pair suits me just fine.
Yeah? Why not shake things up?
If I'm being honest, they all look more or less the same.
What? There are tons of differences!
If you say so, but I don't see it.
Then maybe you need real glasses, you blind jerk! You wouldn't know fashion if it kicked you in the face!
What do you want from me, man?
Hey, Yaika, what are you looking at in here?
Like them? They're the same brand as that pair you're wearing right now.
Huh.
Looks like my dad and your babysitter are having a good time.
There they go again. Those two haven't changed a bit. They've always been really close.
They're $2,000.
Wow, that sure is a lot.
You've been an open book to me since the first day we met, you dumb punk. Oh, just remembered. I still need to make good on my promise to show the little lady some old pictures of you.
Great, right when I was starting to hope you'd forgotten for good.
Kira Shima?
Huh?
Atonement!
Yeah, I'll suffer through it.
Here, this'll take you way back.
Oh?
Is that me?
Yeah, pretty sure it is.
Huh? Oh yeah, this old picture? You two really don't remember this?
Huh?
A couple thugs picked a fight with you, and you came home in a pretty sorry state. So the boss gave you strict orders not to go out for a good long while.
Whoa, is that baby Yaika?
Yeah, that doesn't really narrow things down for me.
Right, don't suppose it would.
Oh no, it looks like we've gone through everything in the first aid kit.
Listen up, kid! I'm forbidding you from taking one step out of this house today! If I see so much as a footprint in the garden, I'm gonna give you a real beating!
Okay.
Have a safe trip, sir.
So friggin' bored. Aoi and the boss have some kind of meeting today. And Kanami said that she had to go shopping. I can at least go pick up some smokes, right? Oh. What?
What here?
Little lady, I'm surprised you're awake. Think I should go find your mother?
What here?
Does she want me to come closer? Yeah, I guess that was it. Huh? What now? She seems to be expecting something. Wow, incredible work. That's, super cool. Oh, well, that's a face. Is that for me? Thank you. Oh. Uh-huh. Thanks to the round piece you gave me, it looks even cooler than it did before. Great thinking. It's almost like you planned for me to knock it over. She's not biting. Oh? What's up? You wanting me to add another one? Okay, I'm game. But no crying if it falls apart.
Hey there, Toru.
Huh?
Looks like someone had fun playing with you.
Yeah, I guess.
She cracks me up when she just falls asleep on stuff like that.
You think you could help me out?
It's tiring, right?
Yeah, but it was also kind of fun. Doing this every once in a while might not be so bad.
Could I ask you for a favor?
Of course.
I'd be grateful if you'd try to make time to play with Yaika, even when she gets older.
Me? Sure.
Thanks, Toru. I'm excited for you two. You've got bright futures.
Oh, that's right. I remember this.
What'd you say?
Nothing. It's a cute picture is all.
Yaika, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you to come back and play with Hina when she gets a bit bigger.
I'd be grateful if you'd try to make time to play with Yaika, even when she gets older.
Kira Shima, about tomorrow. Kira Shima?
Oh, yeah?
I was hoping that we could pick up some flowers and take them to Mommy tomorrow.
Oh. Sure, we'll make it happen.
Why, hello there. Need anything in particular?
Well,
Are we getting a gift for someone?
Yeah, they're gonna be for my mommy.
That's very sweet. I'm sure we can find the perfect flowers to make her happy.
One other thing. Could we look for something that won't take much effort to care for?
Huh?
Her mother's in the hospital. We want something that'll last, and also bring her some good luck.
I'll keep that in mind. Can I show you some other flowers?
Kalanchoe? They're adorable, right? Just take a look at all those tiny red flowers.
They're not bad. Matter of fact, they sort of remind me of stars.
Oh?
Kira Shima, are these your favorite? We can get some.
We used to keep those at my house when I was a kid. My mom absolutely loved them.
So then, does your mommy like flowers?
Yeah. Yeah, she does.
That's nice.
Thank you for waiting. How's this?
So cute!
Those are real nice to look at. And they're guaranteed to make your mom happy, don't you think? I appreciate it. How much do I owe you?
Kira Shima,
What's up?
do you want to get some for your mommy too? You said she used to grow them, right? I think they'd make her happy.
You know, Kira Shima, I think we have a lot more excitement ahead of us. I can't wait.
Come in.
Top of the morning to you, little lady. Breakfast is just about ready. Come on.
Okay. Wait, where's...
It's been a long time. Mom? Dad? Huh. Huh. Look at that. You've both got a lot of flowers now. That isn't something Mom would mind, though.
Hey, Mom, why do you like flowers so much?
Well, between their scent, their shape, their colors, and the way they grow, there isn't much not to like. But my favorite thing about them is that they have their own language.
Flowers can talk?
No, not literally, but each species of flower has its own symbolic meaning. Take the tulip, it's a symbol of compassion, while the sight of a sunflower should make you think of adoration.
What about these flowers?
These ones?
Yeah, those ones.
Let's see. I could tell you, but it's a secret.
What? How come?
What I will tell you is that your father and I bought these exact flowers right before you were born. They're very special. We chose them together while talking about how we couldn't wait to meet you.
So I won't tell you what they symbolize now, but I do want you to look it up once you get older, okay?
But that's so far away, I'll totally forget.
You've got a point, you are quite forgetful. But that's okay. I think the mystery will help you to remember. Plus, it's what makes the language of flowers so much fun.
Damn it! Why? Why would you do that? For someone like me? So these flowers. It wasn't exactly my idea to pick them up for you. The daughter of the guy who looks after me these days said they'd make you happy. She's still in grade school, but she's already more responsible than I am. And more days than not, it's tough to tell who's babysitting who. It's kind of funny. I can't say for sure, but I think this is life giving me a chance to do right, even though I'm such an idiot. The thing is, I feel like less of one every day I spend with that kid. Before I got this new gig, I was directionless. I was trying to find answers, but I was too pissed off to get any of my damn questions straight. I'm starting to realize that the truth I'm after is already inside me. And I think I know how to start understanding that truth. But, once again, I'm probably just getting ahead of myself. I don't have much to be proud of. I'm a grown man, yet I keep screwing up and I'm always making trouble for others. That goes double for the ones I'm close to. Someday, I'd at least like to tell them how much I care, but I'm not that good with words. Ever since I lost you, I've never really felt I had any guidance. But that's all changing. For the first time in a long time, things don't really seem that bad.
Malam ini gue bakal nemenin kalian lewat postingan tentang review game Soulcraft buat HP Android. Jadi game ini disebut banyak termasuk best RPG game buat Android karena selain gameplaynya bagus tapi mempunyai grafik yang wow. Jadi apakah itu semua benar? Maka dari itu gue bakalan nge-review nih game. Nama gamenya Soulcraft RPG. Nah ini yang gue suka bro. Grafiknya lumayan tapi kok ringan banget gitu loh. Nah itu screenshot gue pas lagi iseng cari duit dan bukan di bagian chapter mode. Hah, chapter mode? Apa tuh? Iya bro, jadi game ini itu menggunakan sistem chapter mode bukan kayak GTA SA misalnya. Kalau ini itu di setiap chapter beda cerita dan tentunya beda difficult, kesulitan. Nah, di setiap chapter itu ada beberapa misi yang harus kita selesaikan untuk menuju chapter selanjutnya. Saran gue sih kalau mau coba, download aja yang mod soalnya gue main yang ori tanpa cheat itu bener-bener gile karena pas udah naik chapter itu susah edan. Jadinya sekarang gue masih nyari duit buat upgrade alat tempur. Game ini recommended buat lo yang suka RPG dengan grafik yang indah plus nggak terlalu berat. Oh ya, buat lo yang udah download yang ori dan mati terus di game gue sarankan nyari duit lewat daily reward. Challenge mode karena gue juga begitu gara-gara nih game lumayan keterlaluan. Jadi lo juga bisa download yang mod dan UD banyak di Google. Game ini bisa dimainkan offline. Serial terbaru juga sudah rilis yaitu Soulcraft 2 yang pasti lebih seru dan berkualitas. Di sini Anda juga dapat memainkan game ini secara offline sehingga lebih irit baterai, dengan fitur-fitur yang keren, dilengkapi grafis yang memukau maka nikmatilah sensasi petualangan melawan setan di dungeon. Keseruan lain yang dapat alami adalah ketika Anda keteteran dalam memainkan saat pertama kali. Namun jangan khawatir, kontrol dan menu yang rapi akan memudahkan Anda untuk mempelajari dasar permainan ini. Lambat laun saya yakin Anda akan berpengalaman dalam selling dalam permainan ini. Selanjutnya Anda juga dapat memilih pendamping yang Anda sukai, yang dapat menjadi partner bermain dalam mengalahkan musuh. Kemudian Anda akan dihadapkan pada jalan di mana Anda akan memulai pertarungan dengan para musuh. Misi utama Anda pada permainan ini adalah menjaga patung kekuatan yang memiliki fungsi menyembuhkan yang Anda miliki, serta menghancurkan patung kekuatan yang dimiliki lawan. Jika misi Anda berhasil, Anda akan mendapatkan koin dan karakter yang Anda sukai dengan cepat. Setelah memilih peran dan pendamping, Anda akan menyusuri jalan di mana pertempuran dengan musuh ada di sini.
In a noisy city, where people are in a hurry, busy with their own worries, there is a peculiar phenomenon. Among the busy streets and tall buildings, there are people whose emotions manifest themselves in unusual ways. Meet Ryan, a reserved man who has just started his first day at his new job. Eager to join the work, Ryan finds himself strangely disconnected from the expected excitement. Even though Ryan has entered a new chapter of his life, he feels that a sense of monotony lingers inside. Meanwhile, there is Lily, a gentle soul with an extraordinary heritage. Coming from a line of isekai, she is especially drawn to the blooms of spring and the connections she makes with others. On the first day, Ryan and Lily's paths cross as a result of an unexpected meeting. While Ryan struggles with his nervousness, Lily is frozen in place, trapped in her own emotions. Seeing Rayon's predicament, Lily lends a helping hand by pouring hot tea over his feet in an attempt to break the ice. Through this chance meeting, Ryan and Lily discover a connection beyond the ordinary. Despite their differences, they find solace in each other's company, intrigued by the uniqueness they bring to each other's lives. The conversation transitions into a discussion of colors and the problems Alex faces with his ability to freeze things. This adds layers to Emily's character and gives insight into her struggles and passions. Ryan, despite feeling overwhelmed by Lily's kindness, wants to reciprocate her gestures. He appreciates her thoughtfulness but feels like he's falling short in comparison. The conversation among colleagues reveals their admiration for Lily's kindness and generosity. They acknowledge her warmth and commend her for being a genuinely nice person. Meanwhile, Ryan notices subtle cues indicating that something might be bothering Sajima, a colleague. He learns that Sajima is feeling sick but is determined to continue working. Despite initially declining help, Sajima eventually accepts a homemade compress patch from Ryan, showing a willingness to take care of himself. The exchange between Ryan and Sajima underscores the importance of looking out for one another and offering support when needed. Despite their different personalities and approaches, they share a common understanding of the value of kindness and empathy in the workplace. With Lily returning after an absence, expressing her delight at the progress of her cat, whom she affectionately calls Average. She remarks on the passage of time, noting that it's been a month since she started working at the company, and expresses her satisfaction with her job, considering it a great place to work. Lily reflects on the joys of adulthood and the continuous improvement of her circumstances. Amidst the conversation, the topic shifts to a planned trip to Okinawa, which seems to evoke mixed feelings in one of the characters, possibly Himuro. While there's excitement about the trip, there's also apprehension expressed by Himuro, suggesting that something may go wrong if he attends. Despite this, there's anticipation about the trip, with mentions of cute swimsuits and the allure of the destination. Concerned about Himuro's apparent distress, Lily offers him a homemade item, the purpose of which is unclear initially. She encourages him to tilt it from side to side, indicating its functionality, though the exact nature of the item remains unspecified. Lily introduces Himuro to a surf drum, explaining its function and how it can help him overcome his fear of causing a blizzard during the Okinawa retreat. The surf drum, filled with stones or dried beans, simulates the sound of waves when shaken, serving as a form of immersion therapy to desensitize him to the sound and induce a calming effect. Encouraged by Lily's suggestion and the prospect of not disappointing his colleagues by causing a blizzard, Himuro decides to train with the surf drum. He realizes the importance of his presence at the retreat, not just for his own sake, but also for the companionship of his colleagues, particularly Lily, who expresses her loneliness at the thought of him not joining them. Despite his initial reluctance, Himuro decides to commit to the training, determined to show that he can overcome his fear and contribute positively to the trip. His newfound confidence and determination to conquer his fear are evident as he embraces the challenge with enthusiasm. As they explore Okinawa, Ryan mentions that it's his first time there, while Lily recalls a previous school field trip that was marred by a typhoon, preventing them from leaving the hotel. She expresses her excitement for this trip and even prepared a travel guide to make the most of their time. Ryan appreciates the effort Lily put into the guidebook, recognizing how much the trip means to her. They both look forward to having a memorable experience in Okinawa. During their exploration, Lily receives photos of her cat from the pet sitter, bringing her joy. Ryan admires her affection for her pet and the bond they share. As they encounter cute items for sale, Ryan tries to remain composed, not wanting anything to disrupt their trip. He encourages Lily to choose what she likes, but she insists he take it, leading to a playful exchange between them. When they hear the weather report forecasting a significant increase in temperatures, Ryan becomes distressed, realizing he won't be able to handle the heat. He makes an excuse to leave and rushes to a store to find ice or ice cream to cool down, but he's met with disappointment when he learns the freezer is broken. Ryan's colleagues become concerned when they notice he hasn't returned and speculate about his whereabouts. They worry that he might be in trouble or lost in the heat, but they can't check on him because they don't have his contact information. Meanwhile, Ryan struggles with the heat, causing him to melt and shrink in size. He realizes he wasn't prepared for the extreme temperatures and feels overwhelmed by the situation. Ryan then reflects on how Lily usually towers over him in height but finds her adorable nonetheless. Lily asks if she can pat him on the head, which surprises Ryan, but ultimately he allows it, finding her touch soothing. After being cooled down by Lily's thoughtful gesture, Ryan returns to his normal size and expresses his appreciation. They hurry back to the hotel for breakfast, where they enjoy a feast of good food and tall drinks. As they prepare to leave Okinawa, Lily suggests a detour to a secret spot where they can watch fireworks. Ryan is impressed by Lily's resourcefulness and dedication in creating a travel guide for their trip. After capturing a memorable selfie, they reflect on the bonds they formed during the trip. Ryan expresses his pride in everyone's performance and acknowledges the possibility of being separated in their future assignments. Lily reassures him that their friendship will endure regardless of where they end up. Ryan and Lily express their happiness at being seated next to each other, seeing it as a stroke of luck or fate. Ryan reflects on Lily's kindness, particularly during their retreat in Okinawa, where she helped him avoid melting in the heat. He feels indebted to her and wants to find a way to repay her for her thoughtfulness. Meanwhile, Lily offers Ryan a gift of whiskers, explaining that they're a type of charm for good luck. Ryan appreciates the gesture and considers the possibility that the whiskers might indeed bring him luck. As they share a meal together, Ryan contemplates how to repay Lily for her kindness. He realizes he needs to be more direct and ask her about her preferences, indicating a growing desire to deepen their connection and show his gratitude. Ryan is nervous about asking Lily out to dinner, but he gathers his courage and invites her to join him at a restaurant to repay her kindness. Lily is surprised but agrees to go, and they make plans to meet after work. Ryan feels relieved that Lily accepted his invitation, but he starts to wonder if their dinner outing might be interpreted as a date. He's unsure of how to approach the situation and feels a bit awkward. As they enjoy their meal together, Ryan notices that it's harder than usual to talk to Lily. He feels a bit uncomfortable and struggles to find the right words, possibly because he's nervous about the nature of their outing. Meanwhile, Lily observes Ryan's behavior and notices his nervousness. She finds it strange but doesn't dwell on it too much, focusing instead on enjoying the dinner and the company. Lily finds herself admiring Ryan's appearance and wondering if he's bored spending time with her. She struggles to make witty conversation and worries if Ryan finds her company enjoyable. She attempts to break the silence and engage in conversation but feels unsure of what to say. Meanwhile, Ryan also grapples with his thoughts, feeling a bit awkward and unsure of how to communicate with Lily. He takes a work call as a temporary distraction but realizes he's learned something new about Lily. She melts when she feels embarrassed. Despite their insecurities, both Ryan and Lily reflect on their time together, acknowledging a growing closeness. Ryan considers asking Lily about her feelings toward Himuro, but he hesitates, unsure of how she truly feels. Similarly, Lily contemplates their relationship and is surprised when Ryan asks for her contact information, finding it charming. Ryan and Lily continue to interact and reflect on their growing bond. Ryan appreciates the photos Lily sends from home and feels like they've become closer since their dinner outing. However, his phone freezes when he tries to save one of the pictures, causing frustration. Meanwhile, Lily reminds Ryan to take his lunch break, showing concern for his well-being. She notices the picture of them from the employee retreat on Ryan's lock screen and feels touched by it, but she decides to keep a picture of Ryan as a child as her home screen, keeping it a secret from him. Ryan reveals that he recently changed jobs and is now working in sales, finding joy in successful high-stakes calls. Lily shares that she was previously an artist and expresses admiration for Ryan's artwork. Ryan and Lily engage in friendly banter, with Lily teasing Ryan about coming to the company because of their friendship. However, Ryan dismisses the idea, stating that it's unlikely. They are interrupted by a coworker, prompting Lily to apologize and offer Ryan some coffee, which he declines as they need to get back to work. Later, Lily finds a movie flyer for George the Kitten, a popular cartoon, and expresses her fondness for it. Ryan admires her enthusiasm and suggests they watch the sequel together, even though Lily worries he hasn't seen the first movie. Ryan eagerly agrees to watch it and suggests they see the sequel on their day off, hinting at it being a date. In this scene, Siki and Sajima are at the movie theater together to watch George the Kitten sequel. Sajima is nervous and excited to be spending time with Siki outside of work. However, he is also anxious about accidentally causing a blizzard due to his powers. Sajima tries to play it cool and suggests picking seats by the aisle in the back to avoid any awkwardness. Meanwhile, Siki wonders why Sajima chose this movie and the seat next to her specifically. Sajima awkwardly tries to come up with an explanation, but his nerves are getting the best of him. As they settle into their seats, Sajima tries to focus on the movie previews to distract himself from his nerves. However, he can't shake the feeling of unease and wonders why he's in this situation. Sajima reflects on how much he's enjoying spending time with Futsuki, particularly during their movie outing to see George the Kitten. He finds himself emotionally invested in the film, which surprises him since he wouldn't have watched it alone. When he notices Futsuki crying during an emotional scene, he feels a rush of affection towards her and realizes that he's head over heels for her. After the movie, they discuss the possibility of getting dinner, but they decide it's too early for that and opt for stopping by a cafe instead. Despite the long runtime of the movie, Sajima seems to have thoroughly enjoyed their date. However, their enjoyment is interrupted by the reality of having to work overtime. Sajima encounters Futsuki at work, and they commiserate over their shared predicament of working late. This encounter further emphasizes their connection and shared experiences, hinting at the development of their relationship beyond just casual outings. In this scene, Sajima reflects on how nice it is to spend overtime with Futsuki since they have the opportunity to be alone. However, he has regrets about turning down his friend Comedy's invitation to go out to dinner due to working overtime. The comedy humorously mentions that she only invited Sajima out of pity because he doesn't have many friends. Despite this, Sajima still hopes that Comedy will have a good time. Sajima tries to lighten the mood by discussing with Futsuki a movie he watched, a CGI biography about the life cycle of rice. He mentions that he watched it because he remembered Futsuki saying she liked rice in hopes of impressing her. However, Comedy finds the film's choice funny and wonders why anyone would want to watch it. Meanwhile, rumors are circulating that Amido and Futsuki were seen together in movies, leading to speculation about the status of their relationship. Despite the chatter, Sajima is preoccupied with finding a way to cheer up Futsuki, suggesting that they play a game together to cheer her up. Sajima suggests playing a word game to pass the time while they wait. He selects the category animals and starts with the word iguana, but Futsuki points out that it has already been said. Sajima worries that she might think he's trying to bully her, but she reassures him that she loves the game and continues playing. They discuss the movies that were showing on the same day they went to see George the Kitten 2. Futsuki guesses that the horror movie Attack of the Killer Fried Shrimp was the one they inadvertently watched, imagining how funny it would be to see awkward turtles getting scared. Sajima then brings up the movie Sonora Express, which he describes as a story about a kotatsu salesman and a hot springs owner who fall in love while facing danger on a train. Futsuki mentions the suspension bridge effect, where people in dangerous situations may mistake their adrenaline for love. Sajima and Futsuki continue playing the word game while waiting for her cold medication to arrive. They express their enjoyment of the game and wish they could continue playing all night. When Futsuki receives a drawing from someone, Sajima suggests turning it into a guessing game. They exchange drawings and continue doodling while waiting for a response from Amido and Futsuki. Later, Sajima receives a message congratulating him from someone, and he reveals that it was from his best friend, Himuro, who made great progress with Futsuki. This sparks curiosity about the nature of their progress, but they don't receive a response from Amido and Futsuki. Eventually, Futsuki's medication arrives, indicating that she can go home. Sajima suggests grabbing a late dinner before they head home, but he notices that she doesn't seem to be responding to his messages, leaving him feeling confused and anxious. Later, Sajima is seen preparing for work in the morning, struggling with his makeup and feeling anxious about the day ahead. He bids farewell to his cat, Yamato, before heading out. At work, Sajima greets Futsuki with a good morning, but it's unclear how she responds. Sajima and Futsuki are walking together, and Futsuki notices that Sajima seems exhausted. She offers him a candy, saying that just one piece can provide a boost of energy. Sajima feels energized and thanks her. Later, they arrive at the office, where they find caramel box prizes on their desks. Futsuki mentions that she used to collect those as a kid and considers starting again, even though there's no fox prize. However, they find a fox prize, and Futsuki speculates that someone may have left it for her. As they discuss the prizes, Comedy arrives and compliments Futsuki's desk decorations, attributing them to a secret helper she calls the Glucko Fairy. Sajima realizes that Comedy was the one leaving the prizes and congratulates her on completing the set. Comedy reveals that there will be a 7th set with a fox prize and shares the news with Futsuki. Meanwhile, Lily's days were filled with quiet moments of reflection amidst the hustle and bustle of the city. As she tended to her duties with grace and poise, she couldn't shake the memory of her encounter with Ryan. His presence had sparked something within her, igniting a curiosity that she couldn't ignore. As fate would have it, their paths crossed once again in the most unexpected of circumstances. On a bustling street corner, amidst the chatter of passers-by and the hum of traffic, Ryan and Lily found themselves face to face once more. This time, there were no cups of tea or spilled drinks, just a shared moment of recognition and understanding. In that fleeting moment, the barriers that had once separated them melted away, leaving only the promise of a connection that transcended time and space. With a smile and a nod, they parted ways once again, but this time, with the knowledge that their paths would inevitably cross again. As days turned into weeks and weeks into months, Ryan and Lily's bond only grew stronger. Through the ups and downs of life in the city, they found solace in each other's presence, their shared experiences forging a bond that was unbreakable. As they prepared for their adventure at Nikomi Land, Ryan and Lily found themselves filled with excitement and anticipation. The prospect of spending the day together in a place filled with love and joy sparked a sense of camaraderie between them. Their section chief's unexpected gift of tickets became the catalyst for their outing, and Ryan couldn't help but admire his colleague's role as a wingman. With gratitude in their hearts, they eagerly looked forward to the day ahead. For Ryan, the prospect of accompanying Lily to Nikomi Land felt like a golden opportunity to deepen their connection. He resolved to make the most of their time together, determined to ensure Lily had a memorable experience. Meanwhile, Lily's enthusiasm for the theme park was infectious. Her knowledge and passion for Nikomi Land made her the perfect guide for Ryan, who found himself drawn into her world of excitement and wonder. As they entered the park, Ryan marveled at the vibrant atmosphere and colorful surroundings. Despite feeling overwhelmed at first, Lily's reassuring presence helped him navigate the bustling crowds with ease. However, their excitement was momentarily dampened and they noticed a lost little girl in the crowd. Without hesitation, Lily sprang into action, her compassionate nature shining through as she approached the child to offer assistance. Ryan watched with admiration as Lily calmly reassured the girl and helped her reunite with her family. In that moment, he felt a deep sense of respect and admiration for her kindness and empathy. As they continued their exploration of Nikomi Land, Ryan and Lily's bond grew stronger with each passing moment. Together, they experienced the magic of the theme park, creating memories that would last a lifetime. As Ryan and Lily continued their day at Nikomi Land, their bond deepened with each passing moment. Despite the brief interruption at the Lost Child Center, they found solace in each other's company and pressed on, determined to make the most of their time together. As they wandered through the park, Ryan couldn't help but admire Lily's kindness and compassion, especially as she interacted with the lost girl and created a snowman to cheer her up. Her genuine warmth and sincerity touched his heart, and he felt grateful to have her by his side. Meanwhile, Lily appreciated Ryan's thoughtfulness and attentiveness throughout the day. His willingness to stay with her at the center and his genuine concern for the lost girl showcased his caring nature, earning even more respect and admiration from Lily. As they explored the various attractions of Nikomi Land, Ryan and Lily found themselves drawn to the Nyangiro Cruise, a boat ride that promised to introduce them to lazy cats from around the world. Excited by the prospect of experiencing this unique attraction together, they eagerly made their way to the boarding area. Once aboard the cruise, Ryan and Lily marveled at the adorable feline characters adorning the boat. Each cat seemed to have its own personality, from playful kittens to serene elder cats, and they couldn't help but smile at the charming sight. As they sailed along the tranquil waters of the Nyangiro Cruise, Ryan and Lily found themselves immersed in a world of whimsy and delight. Surrounded by the gentle swaying of the boat and the soothing sounds of the water, they shared moments of quiet contentment, savoring the simple joy of being together. As the cruise came to an end and they disembarked from the boat, Ryan couldn't help but feel a sense of gratitude for the day they had shared. In Lily's presence, he had found a kindred spirit, someone who brought out the best in him and made even the simplest moments feel extraordinary. As they made their way to the nearby cafe for a well-deserved break, Ryan couldn't help but smile as he thought about the adventures that lay ahead. As Ryan and Lily continued their exploration of Nikomi Land, they found themselves immersed in the bustling atmosphere of the theme park. Despite Lily's initial hesitation towards crowds, she couldn't help but be swept up in the infectious energy of the place. Watching the joy and laughter of the other visitors filled her with a sense of happiness that she couldn't quite explain. Ryan, too, found himself captivated by the vibrant atmosphere of Nikomi Land. He marveled at the variety of attractions and souvenirs available, eager to make the most of their time together. When Lily expressed interest in getting matching mugs as souvenirs, Ryan wholeheartedly agreed, envisioning how they could use them to brighten up their office space. As they browsed through the souvenir shops, Ryan couldn't help but notice how Lily's eyes lit up at the sight of each new trinket. Her excitement was contagious, and he found himself smiling in response, grateful for the opportunity to share this experience with her. Their shopping excursion was interrupted by the arrival of Comedy and Saejima, who teased them about getting lost in the crowd. Despite the playful ribbing, Ryan and Lily were grateful for their friends' company and excited to join them for the parade and fireworks. As they watched the dazzling display of lights and colors, Ryan couldn't help but feel a sense of wonder at the magic of the moment. Surrounded by friends and loved ones, he felt a profound sense of gratitude for the day they had shared. As they bid farewell to Nikomi Land and made their way home, Ryan couldn't help but reflect on the memories they had created together. From the excitement of the rides to the quiet moments of shopping and watching the fireworks, every moment spent with Lily felt like a treasure. As they arrived back at their apartment, Ryan presented Lily with a small cat toy he had picked up as a souvenir. It was a simple gesture, but one that spoke volumes about his appreciation for her company and their shared experiences. As Ryan and Lily found themselves facing the unexpected situation of having too many pumpkin black pepper drinks, they couldn't help but marvel at the serendipity of the moment. Despite their initial confusion, they couldn't deny the warmth of camaraderie that filled the air. Lily's genuine kindness and thoughtfulness touched Ryan deeply, and he couldn't help but feel grateful for her presence in his life. As they laughed together over their shared predicament, Ryan felt a sense of connection that went beyond mere friendship. For Lily, seeing Ryan's genuine smile and hearing his laughter was a reward in itself. She had always cherished their moments together, whether they were exploring a theme park or simply enjoying a cup of coffee. In Ryan, she had found a kindred spirit, someone who understood her in ways she had never imagined possible. As they sipped their drinks and exchanged light-hearted banter, Ryan couldn't help but feel a sense of contentment wash over him. In that moment, surrounded by laughter and friendship, he knew that he was exactly where he was meant to be. As they finished their drinks and returned to work, Ryan and Lily couldn't help but feel grateful for the unexpected joys that life had brought their way. And as they parted ways with smiles on their faces, they knew that their bond would only continue to grow stronger with each passing day. As Ryan and Lily embarked on their quest to find the elusive pumpkin costume, they encountered one obstacle after another. Despite their determination, they couldn't seem to catch a break, with each store they visited reporting the same disappointing news: sold out. Frustration bubbled within Ryan as he grappled with the reality of their situation. The thought of letting down his team weighed heavily on his mind, and he couldn't shake the feeling of disappointment that threatened to consume him. Lily, ever the optimist, tried to lift Ryan's spirits as they continued their search. With her gentle encouragement and unwavering support, she reminded him that setbacks were just part of the journey, and that they would find a solution together. As they scoured the aisles of yet another store, hope began to flicker within Ryan's heart once more. Despite the odds stacked against them, he refused to give up, fueled by Lily's unwavering faith in their ability to overcome any challenge. Finally, after what felt like an eternity of searching, they stumbled upon a costume that caught their eye. It wasn't exactly what they had in mind, but it was better than nothing. With a sense of relief washing over them, they quickly made their purchase and headed back to the office. As they returned with the costume in hand, Ryan couldn't help but feel a sense of pride in what they had accomplished together. Despite the setbacks and the challenges they had faced, they had persevered, proving that with determination and teamwork, anything was possible. And as they joined their colleagues in preparing for the upcoming competition, Ryan knew that no matter what obstacles lay ahead, he would always have Lily by his side, ready to face them together. In her, he had found not only a friend, but a partner in every sense of the word, and for that, he was truly grateful. As the realization sank in that their carefully crafted costumes were left behind, a sense of panic gripped Himuro. The thought of disappointing Otanashi, especially on a night meant for celebration, weighed heavily on his heart. However, Katari's suggestion brought a glimmer of hope amidst the chaos. Embracing the idea of turning their mishap into a humorous costume, Himuro felt a spark of excitement ignite within him. With newfound determination, Himuro and Katari decided to embrace their predicament and turn it into a creative opportunity. Donning their work clothes, they transformed themselves into the Forgetful Souls, two hapless individuals who had left their Halloween costumes behind. As they arrived at the party, laughter and applause greeted their makeshift costumes, with fellow colleagues appreciating the cleverness and humor behind their last-minute ensemble. Despite the initial setback, the night turned out to be a memorable one, filled with laughter, camaraderie, and the joy of celebrating together. And as Himuro glanced over at Otanashi, he couldn't help but feel grateful for the unexpected twist of fate that had brought them even closer together. As the party unfolded and colleagues showcased their creative costumes, the atmosphere buzzed with excitement and laughter. From recycled mummies to spooky vampires, each outfit added to the festive spirit of the evening. However, when Fujitsuki arrived adorned as a chilling embodiment of horror, complete with lifelike fake blood, it sent shivers down the spines of everyone present. The realism of the blood startled even Himuro, prompting a moment of genuine concern for Fujitsuki's well-being. Quickly realizing that the blood was merely a theatrical effect, Himuro breathed a sigh of relief. Yet, the impact of Fujitsuki's costume was undeniable, adding an extra layer of authenticity to the Halloween ambience. As the night progressed, Himuro found himself marveling at the ingenuity and creativity of his colleagues' costumes. From the president's regal portrayal of the Queen of Hearts to Fujitsuki's spine-chilling depiction of horror, each costume brought a unique flavor to the festivities. And amidst the revelry and laughter, Himuro couldn't help but feel grateful for the sense of camaraderie and friendship that permeated the evening. For in the end, it wasn't just about the costumes or the decorations, it was about coming together as a team to celebrate and create lasting memories. As the Halloween party came to a close, Ryan and Lily found themselves engulfed in the joy of their unexpected victory. Despite the initial mishap of forgetting their costumes, their improvised performance as office workers who had forgotten their Halloween attire added a humorous touch to the contest. The announcement of their win, coupled with the camaraderie and excitement of their colleagues, filled them both with warmth and gratitude. As they shared the prize money with the second-place team and decided to celebrate together, Ryan couldn't help but feel thankful for the strengthening bonds. And as they remained in their costumes, unwilling to let go of the Halloween spirit, Ryan felt immersed in the magic of the moment. With Futsuki by his side, he felt a sense of belonging and companionship he hadn't expected. But as Halloween faded into the past and the holiday season approached, a new adventure awaited them. With Futsuki's invitation for a skiing trip, Ryan felt excitement and anticipation. The prospect of teaching her how to ski filled him with a sense of purpose and adventure. As they prepared for the trip, adjusting ski bindings and ensuring safety, Ryan couldn't help but admire the unexpected turn of events. What started as a simple Halloween party had turned into a new adventure, strengthening deeper connections and creating memories that would last a lifetime. And as they embarked on the skiing trip, with Ryan guiding Lily through her first skiing experience, he knew that this was just the beginning of their adventures together. Ryan and Lily's skiing adventure continued with Futsuki's adorable attempts to learn the ropes. Despite her initial confusion, Ryan's patient guidance and simple instructions helped her get the hang of it. With a mix of determination and charm, Futsuki made impressive progress, much to Ryan's delight. As they glided down the slopes together, Ryan couldn't help but feel proud of Futsuki's quick improvement. Her enthusiasm and natural talent made the experience all the more enjoyable for him. With their skiing session coming to an end, Ryan suggested they take a lift together and grab lunch at the nearby lodge. Along the way, they spotted tracks in the snow, sparking a playful discussion about the origins of the footprints. Upon returning to the lodge, they were greeted by a surprising revelation: Ryan's sister worked there too. Lily and Futsuki expressed their excitement at the possibility of meeting her, intrigued by the idea of getting to know more about Ryan's family. As they sat down for lunch, Ryan's sister made a sudden appearance, much to his shock and amusement. The unexpected encounter left Ryan and his companions pleasantly surprised, adding an extra layer of excitement to their skiing adventure. With newfound curiosity about Ryan's family, Lily and Futsuki eagerly looked forward to the opportunity to meet his sister and learn more about his background. And as they enjoyed their meal together, they couldn't help but feel grateful for the unexpected twists and turns that had brought them closer together on this memorable day. The day continued with introductions to Ryan's sister, Yukimi, who turned out to be quite a personality herself. Yukimi proudly shared her endeavors in streaming and modeling, including makeup tutorials and dance videos. Lily and Futsuki were impressed by Yukimi's online presence, with Lily eagerly offering to follow her channel. However, Yukimi revealed her reluctance to share her online persona with people she knew in real life, citing her most popular video as one where she eats copiously on camera, which she felt didn't represent her desired image. Despite her reservations, Lily found Yukimi's content charming and endearing. As the group enjoyed their time together, a sudden interruption occurred when a coworker approached Ryan, causing a tense exchange between them. Sensing her brother's distress, Yukimi approached Lily and Futsuki, expressing her concern about Ryan's temperament and behavior at work due to their Snow Woman heritage. However, Lily reassured Yukimi that Ryan had been nothing but kind and helpful during their time together, especially in teaching Futsuki how to ski. Grateful for the reassurance, Yukimi felt relieved to hear that Ryan was fitting in well at work. As the day drew to a close, the group prepared for a Christmas takoyaki party, with Lily and Futsuki amused by the unexpected festive twist. Despite initial confusion about the choice of cuisine, they embraced the idea with enthusiasm, looking forward to enjoying Yukimi's cooking in the unique holiday celebration. With the takoyaki sizzling on the grill and the atmosphere filled with festive cheer, Lily couldn't help but appreciate the warmth and camaraderie of the moment. As they exchanged gifts and shared laughs, Lily felt grateful for the unexpected bonds formed during their ski trip, cherishing the memories they were creating together. One chilly winter's day, as the holiday season approached, Ryan and Lily found themselves caught up in the festive spirit. The office buzzed with excitement, decorations adorned every corner, and the aroma of hot cocoa filled the air. Amidst the hustle and bustle, Ryan and Lily found themselves reminiscing about the past year's adventures and looking forward to the joys of the coming holiday. As the days passed and the office prepared for its annual New Year's Eve celebration, Ryan and Lily found themselves drawn together by a series of serendipitous events. From organizing the office party to planning a special live stream, they discovered new facets of their friendship and forged memories that would last a lifetime. On New Year's Eve, as the clock struck midnight and fireworks lit up the sky, Ryan and Lily stood side by side, toasting to new beginnings and the adventures that lay ahead. In that moment, surrounded by friends and colleagues, they realized that true friendship knows no bounds and that sometimes, the greatest gifts come from the bonds we share with others. And so, as the new year dawned and fresh snow blanketed the town, Ryan and Lily embarked on a new chapter of their journey together, filled with laughter, camaraderie. Lily and Ryan got together for a New Year's Eve party. The music was loud and the atmosphere was filled with a festive mood. They poured themselves identical drinks and raised their glasses in honor of the coming year. Elsewhere, Fujitsuki was at home, feeling cozy and warm as she prepared her own drinks for the celebration. Comedy, sitting in its virtual space, was also preparing for the celebration. She set up her camera and background to create a festive setting for her stream. Antanashi, while the others were preparing for the party, was busy with family matters. He realized that he would not be able to join them at the party and went about his business. As the clock approached midnight, they all found themselves together to welcome the coming new year. To the sounds of festive fireworks, they raised their glasses and wished each other happiness and good luck in the new year. On this New Year's, Ryan and Lily decided to visit a sacred temple to offer their first prayers of the year, eagerly anticipating meeting their friends to celebrate the beginning of a new chapter. Seeing their friends gathering outside the temple entrance, Lily and Ryan hurried over to them, rejoicing in the reunion. "Happy New Year!" Ryan exclaimed, hugging all of his friends. "Happy New Year! How do you like our outfits?" Comedy replied with a smile, dressed in a magnificent kimono. "Everyone looks so beautiful in kimonos. It's like we're stepping into the past," Lily remarked, admiring the ambience. Together, they entered the temple, each offering their prayers and wishes, trying to make the first day of the new year special. After finishing their prayers, they stepped outside to continue their celebrations. On their way to the central square, they stopped by a stall selling traditional treats. "How about some delicious takoyaki?" Lily suggested, pointing to the stall. "Why not?" agreed Ryan, and together they bought a portion for everyone. "Now this is a real treat," exclaimed Ryan, savoring the taste. As they enjoyed the treats, Lily and Ryan noticed how close their friends Key and Lemon had become, laughing and chatting together. "Look at them. They're so close," Lily said, watching them with a smile. "Yes, it's noticeable. I like seeing them happy," Ryan replied. As the evening approached and darkness fell, they returned to the temple to offer their final prayers before heading home. "Happy New Year," Lily said, hugging Ryan. "Happy New Year, Lily. May this year be full of joy and success for all of us," he replied, smiling. With the festive mood and the temple's blessing, they headed home, knowing that this new year would be special, thanks to friendship and mutual support.